Final guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sameti. The YouTube how you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Sorry about that. Oh man, trying to do too many things at once. Hello. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. Trying to get a mood set, you know. And that, come on. I'm basically lighting the candle. Un momento, por favor. I've got candles, I figure I might as well use them. All right, this candle is called Uplift with pure essential oils, orange peel, and cedarwood. It's quite nice. All right, so let's set this aside. I guess I can put it over here. Put this away. I got a notebook here, drawing from Strathmore drawing paper. It's got 24 sheets. I want to, all right, so you might remember I did an entry for the Godlike contest. And it did not win, alas, but it was fun. So I am working on this one. It's another Godlike piece. It's not, you know, the contest is long and gone and over, but I just wanted to try something else. So I'm doing kind of a chibi looking Romulus, and then there's going to be a slew of bad guys in the background. So I just got to come up with an idea as to who the characters are going to be and what they look like and that kind of stuff. So let me put away the lighter and also rig my overhead camera. Let's see. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. We are sporting a chibi, which fits the theme. It's stupid to die of the fear of death. This is from the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper from White Cat Comics. All right. Gonna need this. Let me see if I can find quickly. Eraser. Do I have the other kind too? I don't know. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to advertise this. Jeez. So I grabbed a green eraser and I grabbed the yellow one. I thought I had a white Statler one around here too, But I've got art toolbox. Let me see. Let me go back to here. And then oh no, that's not what I wanted to copy. Oh. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting till the days are done, watching the ships roll in, down the way again. Sitting on the dock of the bay, waste of time. Man, I gotta come up with some images. Images. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, summer girls. Summer girls. Dun 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 dun. Summer girls at the beach. I like to see them smoking wet. I like to see them soaking wet. Ooh, summer girls. Summer girls. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, that smells nice. Well, you know what? Let's switch to the other one. I probably should have done both. Come to think of it, yumping yiminy. Excuse me. Hey, Master T, what's up? Today is a drawing stream, though. I am back. Let me see. So, for those of you I recognize and know, I'll drop the link in here for anyone who wants to join the panel. I just looked and it looks like I recently got clicked over to 428 subs. That's pretty neat. Okay, all right, so that's plugged. Oh, I gotta hook this up. Some girls. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. La, da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, some girls. Some girls. Do, 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 do. Well, that was loud. Boop. Okay, so. You know what? I should probably. Oh, you know what would help? It would help if I actually had my mechanical pencil handy. But you know what? While we're here, let's see if we can find a white Statler eraser. What the hell do I have an Allen wrench here? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I actually have little labels. Does that belong to Jetfire? From Star Wars? Ooh, here we go. All right, so I see a lot of artists using this white eraser. Believe it or not, I have taped onto it little pieces of paper to try and preserve it and keep it from changing color, because look at it, how white it is. Well, even so, but that's your Statler white eraser that I'm talking about. Lettering guide, screws. Jeez, I've got all kinds of assorted stuff. Well, here's this is also Statler, I think. Oh, maybe it's a similar one. Maybe it's not the same. All right, so I do have a few different ones there. All right, so okay, so I don't think I need anything else from here. This has got to be charcoal. This is regular pencils. I got an acrylic paint. Ooh, I have a quill. A crow quill thing. Yeah. I know I have nibs in here somewhere. Exacto knives. I had to do a stream where I whip out one of my empty sketchbooks and ask the excuse me, ask the chat to give me a topic, and then I'll see if I can draw something within a specified amount of time. Let's put this back down here. Let me go get wait, what was that? Oh, it's a fine detail brush. Oh, from Games Workshop, dang. So I could probably use that to paint my little models. Oh, shoot. Oh wait, whoa, what, huh? Oh, they're over here. Summer girl, summer girls. Litho rub fabric pastel. Why did it? I don't even have a sharpener with it. I'll set that aside. Deal with that later. Let's get refreshed. Oh, I just remember I gotta do something before I forget tomorrow morning. Be right back. Oh, all right, here we go. All right, welcome everyone. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. Oh, you know what? I don't have the light on, do I? Whoa! Wow, that's bright. Well, let's see here. It seems like the dimmer you make it, the easier it is to see the pencils. What the? I had lead in this. $6B? Really? Do I really have 6B lead in here? Yeah, 6B. Let me see, is the other one also 6B? Yeah, it is. Wow. Huh. Excuse me. I don't remember using up a lead. Let's see. So, nope, you gotta go through the other side. All right, so for those of you who don't know, this doubles as a sharpener. So you could technically put your lead in here and then rotate it in the clockwise direction. To be honest, it may not make a difference if it's clockwise or counterclockwise. It's got a little grinder built in there. And then you see how there's a little bit of a tip on that. And then you can see how there's a lead inside there. So it's really trippy. If you don't happen to have a formal, excuse me, if you don't have a formal oh crap, my sharpener. All right, well, let's put this in here first. So remove the cap, put it in the center cylinder, the metal cylinder that keeps it aligned. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Uh-oh. Do I have a jam? Jam. Jam, baby. Too much. It ain't too much for me. Oh, frick. This is the problem you run into when you... Look at that. I snapped it already. When you try and use a piece of lead to clear out a piece of... That's probably what happened. Man, I don't remember getting a jam. And I can't think of anything solid and hard that will fit in there that I could use to push this. Because look at this. Put in the center cylinder. Look at that. It shouldn't stand up if it should go all the way down the shaft. Crap. That sucks. I gotta find some way to clear that out. I don't know how to. Wow, that's jammed in bad. All right, so. All right, so let's try this. Be right back. I wonder if that happened to be one that I locked up a long time ago, but forgot I ever locked it up. I never got around to clearing. All right, so as you can see, this one has some lead left, and if I extend it as long as I can, that's literally all that is left. Because you've got the top end of the lead, which is a piece of metal that prevents it from sliding all the way through. Holds it in. So, where is everything? I keep freaking moving everything. I meant to get my sharpener and then I forgot to bring it. All right. Oh boy. All right. All right. So, again, welcome. Brought a couple more erasers while I was at it. Not that I need them all. I've got like a slew of erasers now. So we're gonna use up the last of this lead before switching over. I'll probably try and switch to the shortest one before using the longer one. In fact, while we're at it, let's just put away the longer one. keep it out of harm's way. And then there we go. See, went all the way down easily. All right, so we're going to sharpen this. You got 2 holes, and that allows you to control the length of the lead. This is almost exactly this height, but then if you go here, see how much further up the mechanical part of the pencil, the metal part of the pencil, rises above. Deeper, shallower. And that controls what kind of tip you have. When you've got the longer lead of lead, you get a longer, slender type of point versus a shorter, kind of stubbier one. And then you've got this this little filter in here. I think I have some backup filters for when this one is worn its welcome. But it helps catch your extra lead shavings. All right, so helps capture your lead shavings so you don't like have to blow it off the tip of the lead or what have you. So look how bloody freaking sharp this thing gets. Amazing sharpener. I mean, it does its job for sure. So those are perfect for mechanical pencils. Excuse me. All right, so it's kind of disappointing, but you'll see that I screwed up. I didn't even notice it when I went to ink it. But Romulus's little circles are on the outsides, not towards the nose, but away from the nose. So I whited out as best I could. Maybe I should do another round of whiteout. You know what? And before that, let's see. You know what? Let's try one of these black pens too. The thing I don't like about there's like a piece of tape holding these on, in the back. That's funny. That's like gummy. Bit of gumminess. All right. So the thing about I'm doing this over the napkin I put out in case it like overshoots and what? That doesn't seem like it should be all the way out. Oh, here. All right. So I got a little scrap card. Okay. I'll put it on this. I don't know if you can see, but there's a line here, which is a separator. This is like 12 by 14 pad of paper. And no, it isn't. No, it's 14 by 17, sorry. And when I entered the, all right, hold on. When I entered the Godlike contest, the rule was it had to be on 11 by 17. Let's see, let's block this user if it'll allow me to. All right. Stupid spam. And yeah, I personally believe this is all YouTube's doing. Some people don't agree, but that's fine. We don't have to agree to be chill. All right, back to this. All right, so the requirement was that it be on 11 by 17, which is what most artists use for comic book art and for making pages, so that it when you resize it down to standard comic book size paper, it excuse me, it looks really clean and sharp. An image that is downsized makes everything tighter and sharp. Whereas if you started with something that was 1:1 scale, what you see is pretty much what you get. If you do the reverse, where you start off with a small image and then you increase the size, you enlarge it, then things get pixelized, it looks uglier, you lose detail, you get jaggies. All right, so let's try this again. So it's got this little applicator tip. I presume as I prime this or whatever, it's going to eventually go black, because this is supposed to be black ink, black noir. Noir is French for black. It's a black paint pen, so ultimately this should be coated in black after I prime this. Oh, all right. All right. There we go. See that? Now it's all black. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Oh, I got a whiff of the smell of the ink. Excuse me. And one of the, all right, so let's see if I can. Whoa, shoot, I gotta be careful. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy. This is thick. This is really wide. This is wider than, this feels like a 1.0, or let's see. So my thickest pen on this set is 0.8. Jeez. I might try and clean those lines up a little bit later. I'm not sure. But man, I wasn't expecting to be that thick. But 0.8, you know what? Let's see. Let's use the test card. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, all right. So that's paint pen, right? So that's black paint pen. I'll show you what 0.8 looks like. You're talking at least 3-4 times that thickness. Paint pen on the top, 0.8 on the bottom. Wow. Wow. All right. I probably should have tested instead of immediately applying it on the finished piece, right? Oh well, live and learn, right? Hey, Ryan, what's up? Looking good. But yeah, that marker has a wide tip. It certainly does. Again, that's black paint pen and 08. You definitely don't want that for quote unquote fine detail. All right, so you know what? I was gonna do the white one again. All right, so actually, you won't really be able to see. All right, this is the white paint pen, which goes over the, which just comes from the same set as a black paint pen. So let's. Maybe one of the things I wasn't doing right is maybe I wasn't priming it right, because when you push the pen all the way down, you could feel a click to it. You can literally feel a click to it, and maybe that's not. Maybe I wasn't doing it enough when going all the way. I almost feel like I'm trying to make rosy cheeks, you know. Excuse me. Hey, John Say. I'm drawing just for fun kind of drawing for of John Malin's Godlike. Oh, shoot. All right. Depending on how long this takes me to work on, I may switch over and do. I wanted to do some eagle drawings if I could find them for Rosetta. There was some other drawing though I was meaning to do too. A different character, but the name escapes me. All right, so so while I let that dry, yeah, if it keeps bothering me, I might use a finer tip pen. Let's see here. So basically, he's like, the idea behind this image is that, let's see, can you see it? I guess I'll move it like this. Right. The idea is he's standing. I guess I should have made it look like he was kneeling a bit. Or maybe on bended knee, like one knee, and maybe him further down. And I should have probably made his head look like it was going angled down further. That's what I was trying to show in the eyes, to make sure they were more like slits of eyes instead of his full eyes head on. The idea is he's, excuse me, kind of like focused and almost in a meditative state, kind of like in a brief moment of Zen, at the ready, sword in hand, and then a slew of monsters are on their way to try and devour him. It dawned on me later that this is very much like that idea that they did for, was it Donald DeLay who did Cash Grab? And the front of the image was Cecil on a moped, and then a bunch of monsters and characters behind him wanting to get him. and then you flip it over to another page, I guess, and you see all the monsters that are chasing them, something like that. But I think I still want to go with that idea of having a number of monsters. So they're going to be basically made up creatures. So does it have to be perfect or anything? Whatever floats my boat, I guess you could say. So as you can see, I like starting off with, whoa. All right. So you can already tell off the top that these are not the same size, but excuse me, doesn't have to be really. I typically don't use, well, you know what? I think what I might do is something similar to, anyone remember Bill the Cat? I think it's from Doonesbury, where it's like some schizophrenic, scrawny cat, and he's got pupils at the yin-yang, like he's on crack or something. I think that's kind of what I'm going to go for here. And then this area is going to be kind of like a shadow, like recessed eyes. And then let's see, so this pupil is going to be kind of like, all right, and then this one's going to be like, going higher. Yeah, oh, Bloom County. What's up? Hey, Geek Chorus. Bill the Cat is my spirit animal. Getting a tattoo of him next week. Really? Shit. Right on. Hey, there's a link in the chat for all my homies who care to join the panel. Where are my homies at? Opus and Steve Dallas were a close second. Man, I miss you, dude. Hadn't heard from you in ages and was getting real worried. Hope you're doing better than when we last chatted. So this guy's going to have kind of a slopey nostril area. And then I'm really a huge fan of big, gnarly teeth. Wish I could join, but I'm on the road as always, but we'll have a home soon. Nice! I will return with a vengeance, my dear friend. Nice, nice. Yeah, I can relate. I've been there, done that, in a sense. I don't know if it's anywhere near the extent of your situation, but I'm going to use this dinky, stupid eraser tip, which came from one of these, just to try and use it up. I hate for things to go to waste, and I hate to throw things away if they can still serve a purpose. Oh, look at that. What do you know? It's getting better all the time. Can't get no worse. Looks like a super hip Modoc. And you probably saw in Ethan's chat, Geek Chorus, Mogwai was reaching out to you and was trying to get in touch with you about something. I don't know what, but maybe a collab. And speaking of collabs, I'd like to collab with you on my segment, Tone Deaf Asian. if you're interested. Just do some goofy crap together. I think we were talking about doing so before. Just got to find the right match, you know. Oh man, I do love that candle. Call me wussy or whatever, but I do like 3-wick candles. This one is called Uplift. It's supposed to elevate the mind and body. Contains pure essential oils and the aroma of orange peel and cedarwood. Let me see. So I'm going to try and block this bot. And then jump to the YouTube side of things. And then report that bot. Going higher. Going higher. Dun, 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 dun. Going higher. Definitely willing to cloud. Got to get back into the stream of things. Nice. Excuse me. All right. So in the bottom of the eye will be another kind of deep socket. So emphasis on recessed eyes. Candles are awesome. The most alpha way of lighting a situation. So these things flaring out on the side are kind of like emphasizing the upper jaw portion of the mouth. Man, he's looking a little. It seems like he's looking more and more like a gecko or something. And I'm thinking horns. Not dissimilar to Darth Maul. And because these are beasties from the imagination, it doesn't particularly have to be perfect. Fucking A. And then, let's see. Just to remind me, I'm going to erase that line. Just as a reminder, well, try and erase the line. Hello. Damn eraser. You know what? Let's try the Statler white. Some erasers work on surfaces better than others. Wow. I am not the best at picking the I am horrible at picking the right eraser, apparently. Hey, my sketchbook just popped in to say hello. Hey there. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate it. So he's got a huge mouth. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so You ever think about dragons and as they grow more mature, if I mean, I reckon they probably do, but do you imagine they go through like molting stages where they shed off older scales over time until they get rid of their baby scales, and then they eventually end up with their full grown adult hardcore, as protective as they're going to be scales. All right, so go like that, and then this is going to be the biggest of the horns. Excuse me. Wow, this is sort of like a dragon, isn't it? That wasn't intentional. Actually, just popped in to say hola. Oh, all right, I read it wrong. I was thinking hello. Okay, so let's see. That's kind of cool. I might do. I'm tempted to do a giant claw, but I seem to do that often. Let's try another monster. It is a monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, the monster mash. We caught on in the flash, the monster mash. It was a monster mash. Alright, so this guy is like all out there, so this one's going to be a little more subdued, more straight laced. So how would I wonder. I don't know why, but I'm kind of thinking this. Hey, John, say, hey, Wise, you play chill music in the background while sketching? I should, but I don't. It's usually either silence or my attempt at karaoke. I have a tendency to. I've been hit with so many copyright claims from YouTube regarding music that is supposedly royalty free that I'm kind of gun shy, I guess, about using any music whatsoever. I gotta find. I have to either Master T. Are you taking karaoke requests? Only if I know it. There are a lot of songs I don't know the lyrics to. Oh my gosh, that's funny. So this started out as being a skull kind of creature. So this would be the top, right? That would be the top of the head. Oh, you probably can't even really see it. So here's the dragon guy. And then this started out being like a skull. Imagine the Punisher skull elongated. So the bottom of the jaw would be here. The bulk of the skull would be here. But then I started thinking that looks like a cobra snake. So that'll start, this will maybe be a cobra character, right? But then I started thinking, well, what if I put a cobra head on top of a body? And then it starts feeling like Masters of the Universe. So that's kind of where I'm leaning now. I combine like this. Of course, I don't want it to look like the G.I. Joe Cobra symbol. All right, so I'll try like this. Kind of do. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, it feels like it dried. I'll make it like an air vent on the sides of the snake. So now I'm thinking vents, air vents. I mean, I guess I could also play. I suppose I could also just play music from my library and to hell with copyright claims. I got so much music on my thing anyway. I guess I'll do that. Although, even when I play from my library, I have a tendency to hum along or sing along. Let's see what we got on iTunes. In my library. 90s music. Where's the category for 80s music? I wish I could quickly figure out how to make a smart playlist that omits Christmas songs. Artist. Oh, wait, hold on. Album does not contain Christmas. Whoa, what? Why is it named Christmas? Edit rules. Why is it called Christmas? I'm not trying to call it Christmas. I just don't want it to contain Christmas. Let's add another clarifier. Match music for all of the following rules. Am I looking for genre or compilation? Season. Year. Year is, let's try 1980. Limit to 25, no. Match only checked items. Live updating. Let's see what happens there. Oh, this might work. Some of these are compilations from, best of sets. Maybe I should omit the best of sets, though. Wait, how many songs are in here? That doesn't seem right. 57 songs? 3 hours, 3 minutes? No. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is forget about this smart playlist. Let's delete it. Are you sure you want to delete the playlist? Yes. Delete. What does 90s music have? Billy Joel, The Bangles, Boston Pops, Carly Simon. Okay, Celine Dion. All right, so that's Can you do She's Gone? I don't even recognize it. She's Gone. Who sings it? She's gone. She's gone. I've heard of She Bangs. She bangs, bang. She bangs, she bangs. Oh, yeah. And then she grooves. She grooves. She. She's gone. Let's look that up. She's got a way about her. I don't know what it is. I still feel I'm lost without her. She's got a way. Wait. Hall & Oates. Oh my gosh. Where's YouTube? Let's play it on YouTube.
It was weird.
Oh, commercial. Jeez. Oh shit. Oh man. I don't know the lyrics to this. Let me do this. She's gone. Lyrics. Dun, 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 dun. Everybody's high on consolation. Everybody's trying to tell me what is right for me. Yeah. My daddy tried to bore me with a sermon, but it's plain to see that they can't comfort me. Whoops. Crap. Amazon Music. I hate that they seem to own azlyrics.com. Or maybe it's just a direct link to it. No, well, she's gone. All right. Look at me, baby. She's gone. She's gone. All right. All right. Look at me, baby. She's gone. Oh, you know what? So how about we have that in one tab? Have this back on the YouTube. Oh, I found a different one? Oh, dang. Steelheart. All right, my bad. Let's see. She's gone. Steelheart. I love Hall & Oates. Official video. I don't recognize them. So I probably don't know. Oops. I like the band. Shit Baby by Steelheart. I think that's a different one. She's gone. Out of my life. I was wrong. I'm to blame. was so untrue. I can't live without love. Back to my arms. What? I'm begging you. Oh, is it on the chorus? Yeah. I belong to you, lady. Can you forgive me for all I've done to you, lady? Oh, lady, lady. I hate lyric sites where they don't put it in like the order that it's sung, so you have to keep jumping down for where the chorus is, and it's even worse when it doesn't tell you where the chorus is. It doesn't label it chorus. Baby, won't you save me? My heart belongs to you, lady. Can you forgive me for all I've done to you, lady? Oh, lady. Heart belongs. Oh, baby, you forgive me for all I've done to you. I'm tempted to show the music video, but I think they'll hit me even harder with the copyright claim if they get both video and audio. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that song. I don't blame you. Applause. American Idol. Beautiful. Definitely 10 out of 10. Oh, man. That's kind of cool, actually. Let me go to iTunes, unless you guys come up with another song. I'm going to put it on, I'm going to load up iTunes, but I'm going to shuffle it so it randomizes. Oops, wrong one. I opened photos for some reason by accident. Dun, 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 dun. My heart belongs to you, baby. All right, so Photos is creating or opening a library. All right, I'll let you do your thing. Whatevs. All right. Okay, I get it. You do your thing, I'll do mine. All right, shuffle all. So I don't know what the hell is playing, to be honest. Sounds like Beatles. Oh wait, here it is. It's called "I'm the Face" by the High Numbers. It's part of the 30 Years of Maximum R&B Disc 1. Actually, I think on this type of sword, kind of, what do they call them, scabbard? Or is that the thing that the sword sits in? Sword and scabbard. I think the sharpened edge is supposed to be on the front, eh?
I want you to dance again, so I can see you. I'd like to get to know you. You don't have to act naughty. Spin round and round. Spin round and round.
This sounds like Mellencamp. Hell, looks godlike. Modoc good.
I want you to dance again. I promise I won't touch you. I promise to tell no one. No. I want you to dance again. Spin round and round. Spin round and round and round. Spin round and round and round. I want you to dance again. If you like, I'll join you. I want to enjoy your body. I want to hear your secrets. I want to know if you like me as much as I like you. I want you to dance again, but only if you want to. Spin round and round. Spin around and round and round. Spin round and round and round.
I think I still want to do some sort of skeleton looking thing, or maybe a mishmash of a skeleton or kind of zombie like.
I want you to dance
Question
again.
is, what kind of
So I can see
So I got kind of tall and slender. I've got big, ovally in your face. Skeletons are known to be thin, but I guess you could have a husky skeleton, right? But since I got so much of one character taking up that chunk of space, I should
Harsh
probably.
winters fall away with swollen berries. My winter-worn tongue, gray with waiting, still with no color all winter long. Small, deep red watermelon berries full of blue sky and all the unfathomable flavor of spring. Tart green gooseberries and peach-colored cloudberries in the fall, wild blueberries on my chin, the blush of cranberries high in their bushes. I stop along the side of the canyon's edge, losing my fingers in the tangles of the wild strawberry patch, my hands deep in thorny rose hips and raspberries, knots of swollen berries sticking to my stained palms. August spent filling empty milk cartons, canning and preserving the syrups, jams, and jellies that would sustain us through another pale December.
Yeah, so that was Jewel. She had an album, I guess. I think, if I remember, I think there was she'd do a song and then she'd intersperse it with poetry. It's pretty cool. We are now listening to All My Love by Led Zeppelin, Disc 4. I'm working on a skeleton of some sort. I haven't mapped it all out, so still trying to figure it out. Oh my love. All of my love, all of my love, all of my love. So maybe he'll have a giant skull head and a small body too, like Romulus here. All of my love, all of my love, all of my love. All of my love, all of my love to you. The weird thing about it is, if I continue this direction, then it'll be like, it won't be true bone, you know? Bone. Oh, frick. Why is it doing that? Man, these streams suck up so much juice. Let me get my charging cable. All right. We're in business. Oh my gosh, this is reminding me of Green Goblin from Spider-Man. Is it Spider-Man 1? With the Sam Raimi one. Let's flare up this bony structure with spikes. All of my love, you. All of my love, all of my love, all of my love to you, to you, to you. It'll be one of those types of skeletons that Hey Love by R. Kelly. Born into the 90s. Okay. Let's give him a try. This is going to be like one of those skeletons that is not your traditional skeleton. Because if it were, then everything would be static except like the jaw. Here, the skull itself and the eyebrow ridges are flexible. I guarantee that you'll be mine. And I'm leaning toward leaving it black vacuous holes as opposed to having pupils in them, floating pupils. Unless I can come up with some like special effect to make it look like maybe, oh wow, maybe like a vacuum or a black hole or something. I guess I could go something like this, kind of like cracked glass, you know? You look real fine because you're in good health. Say la. With the cold heart you are dealing. It's an awful hurting feeling. Hey love, hey love, hey love, hey love, hey love, hey love, hey love. Can feel this. So desirable. You can hit it with the ladies or chill it with the fellas. I knew that you would be mine. So we'll do 2 incisors, 2 smaller teeth. We'll do the canines. I like emphasizing the canines. Let's see if this stream is still going or if I've been taken down. Looks like I'm still here. Oh, what happened? What's the silence? Oh, already 40 seconds into the intro. It's called Quandra by Ray Lynch, The Sky of Mind. I love Ray Lynch music. Let's, I'm going to increase the volume. All right. Hey, love. Hey, love. Well, I guess that is coming from the song. Hold on. Yeah, it is. All right. Almost sounded like it was coming from outside. That's like giant gums. Maybe I should have brought it up higher. Yeah, it's all right. I'm going to stick with it. I was trying to decide, you know what? A triple forked tongue instead of just a double forked tongue, a triple forked tongue coming out of the mouth. So the bottom mouth is going to have 2 levels of canines, a larger set and a smaller set. And then some flatter Trying to decide whether he needs to have like a platform, a base of some sort. Maybe a small set of stairs. Maybe he's on a pedestal or something. Maybe a pedestal. If I do a pedestal, I could do like a little one at the bottom. And then that'll give room for creatures to come from underneath as well. Let me lay that out real quick just to remind myself. Cool. That was Ray Lynch. Wait, is it near the end? Let me see. Yeah, well, 20 seconds. Wow, that was like 9 minutes long. 15 seconds to go. I better turn down the volume because the next song, I don't know how loud it's going to be. Oh, Butterfly by Mariah Carey. Oh. So what if we do like a yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to do, all right, so you know how you've got the lines from Romulus and then it comes at an angle and then there's circles, kind of resembling a circuit board. And then well, I was thinking maybe do a play on the yin yang symbol and have a line in the middle of the pedestal, and then branching off on each end is the little thing that's synonymous with Romulus. Whoops, shoot. Hit the wrong key on the keyboard, or I hit the key on the keyboard by mistake. So maybe something big on this side. I wonder if I could come up with some sort of blobby character. Some kind of nebulous looking blobbish character. Huh. And he's, even though he's globulous or bobulous, gotta still find a way to make it kind of evil looking. No One Needs to Know by Shania Twain, from The Woman in Me. Or maybe the top portion of his body is all blob-like. Maybe you can see some of his internal organs through the translucency. And maybe somehow it's connected to a base at the bottom. Maybe. Maybe it's a mesh. So something, some organic and some mechanical, like Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How can you get evil eyes that are just floating? Well, I guess it. All right. I guess perhaps the best way might be to make a single eyeball. And then in the white of the eye, random squiggly lines for bloodshot, you know. Here's Where the Story Ends by The Sundays. Album Reading, Writing, and Arithmetic. Here's where the story ends. Here where the story ends. Actually, he doesn't really need a heart if he's a glob. You don't really necessarily need organs. But what if I still did? Do you even make lungs? You're not going to have a whole internal breathing system, because I guess maybe just make random. All right, so let's do like floating things that resemble organs. Where the story ends. Yes, where the story ends. Surprise, 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 surprise. Here's where the story ends. Here's where the story ends. Welcome everyone who's hanging. I appreciate your company. We are presently listening to And Me by the Beastie Boys, album Hello Nasty. All right, so we're going to do something similar to Krang. So we've got Did they say AT&T? Electricity and gravity. Well, that would be kind of a trip if it had semblance of a semblance of a human skeletal hand in its flipper.
I wish that there was some way that I could be outside playing basketball.
Is this part of the same one? Glad She's a Woman by Bobby Goldsboro. Best of Bobby Goldsboro.
As she sits by the window, she's busy with work, but her mind isn't on what she's doing. She thinks back to morning, the feeling she had, and she's glad she's a woman. And you can see the glow on her face and in her eyes. You can see she's changing every day, from the little girl I married, from a girl into a woman. And she's glad
she's a woman. Okay.
Late at night when I'm sleeping, she'll tug at my side, wake me up just to tell me she's happy. I put my hand on the light she carries inside, then she smiles and says, "Hello, Daddy." And my heart almost bursts from the love she brings to me. I can see she's changing every day, from the little girl I married,
From a girl into a woman. Dun, dun, dun.
and I'm
Glad she's a woman. I guess the idea is she's mature and she appreciates what she has. Excuse me. John Say says, "Have a good one, Wise. About to head to bed. Thank you so much for hanging. Appreciate it. You take care, man. Have a good night. Sleep well." I'm gonna teach you how about the thing. Do is repeat after me. It's A, B, C. That's the easiest. 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. Easiest. 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, A, B, C. 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. Okay. Sing it out. Let me show you what it's all about. Arithmetic on the branches of the learning tree. To show you how to get an A. A, B, C. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. It's like 1, 2, 3, baby. It's like 1, 2, 3, baby. See 1, 2, 3. Me. I think I love you. No, God, girl. Show me what you can do, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Come on, let me show you what it's all about. Let's see. It's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2. Sing it out, sing it out. Oh. It's like 1, 2, 3, baby. So, and then you got the nose. Oh, wow. Goodbye by Vanessa Williams, The Comfort Zone. I don't even know if I remember the lyrics to this. So far, no restrictions, but it's gonna nail me numerous times for copyright claim. I just know it. Wait, hold on. So the snout. Okay. I'm trying to come up with something similar to a werewolf. Probably should have like kind of big bulgy eyes, I think. And kind of a short snout. And all this poofed up fur. Some of it covers the ear. And then ears are kind of elongated. And then tufts of hair coming out the sides. Sharp fangs. Sharp fangs. Fur flaring out the sides. Excuse me. Dub I Dub Club Remix from Me and My Club Mix 98 Disc 2. Feel your love deep inside. So when I think of werewolves, I think of long gangly hands, and then each segment is elongated, and the knuckles at every point are bulging out more. That's what I think of when I think werewolf. Like the skeletal structure is greatly emphasized. Let me get love. Let me get love. So when you're burying your claws, you tend to you're it's like you're gripping something like a ball. So in other words, the thumb isn't like going like it's not going straight. I'm spreading the hand and coming together. So it's going in to so you might see just a bit of it. Not much of it though. Like that, and then you got the inside of the palm. Still Under the Weather by Shania Twain, from Shania Twain. All right, so that's the emphasized hand. And then this is the I like beasties that are hunched over. So if he's hunched over, or he's like juiced up like Bane, right? So you're going to see a lot of his shoulder. He might be more of a silhouette than anything. I don't know. And then get over you. I just got a long way to go. So we're the still under the weather, over the storm, over the storm, over the storm, I think. Well, that's not a bad werewolf, I guess.
Hey, Betty, yeah, that's what I used to call you. Tell me
Blood Money. Oh my gosh. John Bon Jovi, Blaze of Glory. I love the Young Gun soundtrack. Sell them my blood. Say about you. We've both been through. There's things that you can't walk away. Happen. Hero. Would things be the same? Would have? Place. Me, this ain't about you. What in the big times we've been through. Others change. But you let it straight walk away. The brothers, that's what I called it. Made for blood. Ain't no fair exchange. Blood brother. Welcome, welcome, everyone. How's it going? Gonna find you. Gonna find you. Man, what if he were a dragon and then his head was way up close and then it severely tapers back to his body? And what if he has tiny wings like the one from Shrek? This is called Searching by the Coasters from Atlantic Rhythm and Blues, 1947 and 1974, Disc 3. Disc 3. No way. Maybe I should do a straight out robot. Android robot. Robot, not Android. Without any organic material. Question is, do you do something that's simple in shape, like a Doctor Who robot? Actually, the Cybermen were more fancy than the Dalek. Or do you do something that's humanoid like Transformers? Oh, yeah. Parents are the same, time, no place, Understand kids are going to make some mistakes. Do you other kids all across the land? No need to argue. Parents just don't understand. I'm out to shopping with me, my brother, my mom, my pop, and my little sister all hopped in the car. We head downtown to the Gallery Mall. mom started bugging with the clothes she chose. She didn't say nothing at first. I just turned up my nose. I said, "What's wrong? This shirt cost $20." I said, "No, just players with a butterfly collar." And with the same old thing, my mother buying me things from 1963, lost her mind and did the ultimate. I asked her for Adidas and she bought me zips. I said, "Mom, what are you doing? You're ruining my rap." She said, "You're only 16. You don't have a rap yet." I said, "What? Mom said, not for a fashion show." Yep. Go back to the registers. It's the same. It's time to play cigarette. Say, no, wait, forget it. Dude, let's try to relax it. Just auto effects. Laughing up at the clothespin box. And whispering as I walked down the hall. Mom said, because they're not good friends. Mom. All across the land. There's no need to argue. Parents just don't understand. I forgot that whole section in the beginning. I keep singing the last part of it. That's the only part I seem to remember now. Okay, here's the situation. My parents went away on a week's vacation and left the keys to the brand new Porsche. Would they mind? Well, of course not. I'll just take it for a little spin and then maybe show it off to a couple of friends. I'll just cruise around the neighborhood. Well, maybe I should. Yeah, of course I should. Pay attention to the plot, up to the corner at the end of my block. Just went. I saw this beautiful girl walking. I picked up my telephone to perpetrate like I was talking. Bodily dimensions. I honked my horn just to get her attention. She said, "Was that for me?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Why?" I said, "Go on, get the road. Hell of a guy." She says, "How do I know you're not sick? You could be some deranged lunatic." I said, "Come on, Toots. My name is the Prince. Besides, what lunatic have a Porsche like this?" Wait, she was looking mighty good, so as I must say, word. At McDonald's, pulled him to the drive-in and put or 2 Big Macs and 2 large fries, 2 Cokes. Onto the floor, she said, "Drive fast, speed turns me on." Hand on my knee, I put my foot on the gas. We almost got whiplash to it caught so fast. Open. The music was high, and this girl's hand was barely moving up my thigh. Open up the buttons on my shirt so far. Guess that's why I didn't notice that police car. Portion. Long story short, spin me over. I was just scared as hell and said, "Well, but I drive very well, officer." Attack that day. The girl was a 12-year-old. Run her away.
What's going on?
There was no way for me to avoid being grounded. Having my father hate me came up my wrist. Dad, how was your trip? Okay, sometimes it showed me the time on my face. How I survived.
I'm tripping now, man.
Welcome, Devil Flyer. What's up?
What are you doing, man? I know it's godlike. I could tell.
It's just when I just a minute. Let me let this finish. Let's see.
Didn't mean to interrupt the vibes going on.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'm generally not into rap, but I like the early stuff from the early 80s.
Yeah.
The stuff that was like family friendly, that wasn't
Right.
loaded with profanity, the stuff that
Kind of hip hop-ish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I was into
musical, not like "Kill Your Mother," "I Screwed
Right.
Your Dog," all kind of lyrics like that. Kill the police.
Yes. So I was into DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince is Will Smith.
Ice Baby.
Yeah. Vanilla Ice. I liked the guy who did Funky Cold Medina.
Oh yeah,
Love Potion
Funky
number
Cold
9.
Medina. Yeah, I
And,
still hear that. Yeah,
Run DMC.
yeah.
The Beastie Boys. I think there was a group called the Fat Boys too.
Yeah, that looks like a Funko Pop you're developing.
Yeah, yeah.
Or MODOK.
When I did when I was doing the contest entry for Godlight for John Malin's
right
thing, I
that
was
was
kind of
yours
inspired.
there?
Was it?
Yeah, that's it right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was my piece that I entered, just for the hell of it, to see if I even stood a chance. But what was interesting is I looked at the votes, and they averaged 2 and 3 across the board. I was surprised that I didn't get any 1s or 0s.
Yeah,
But
it has merit. It has merit, brother.
I don't know if you can tell, but are you at all into Transformers?
Am I into Transformers?
Yeah, or have you followed it at all?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, do you remember the original animated movie Transformers, the movie?
Yes.
With Unicron.
Yeah.
Well, there are these.
I don't think I saw it when it came out, but I've seen it since there.
Yeah, and I even did a watch along sort of for Transformers the movie. It was pretty fun. But I like any excuse to watch that movie again. But anyway, there were pivotal scenes, I guess you could say, of Optimus Prime. And these are kind of an homage to it in a sense. So this is Optimus as he's aiming his cannon at Megatron.
The
This is when
Decepticon.
he's entering like a trash heap entrance, kind of beaten up some. This is where he jumps up and flies over the sky using his firearm to take out some Decepticons.
So really, you have 4 of the main characters.
Yeah.
I mean, redone there in different poses and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it has the contest was you had to go up against a monster, so the Decepticon there.
This was just some weird beastie that I came up with.
Yeah, is that a Cyclops?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, that's cool.
The Cyclops with the semblance of a Infinity Gauntlet combined with Black Widow's bracers.
Yeah, it looks like he's got little rock bits on his chest, and
it's supposed to be, well, it didn't come across well, but it was supposed to be blood droplets, because if you look closely,
well, it looks cool regardless.
If you look closely, there's a big old gash across his chest.
Those are gashes. Okay,
that's from his sword, and
yeah,
as he's been fighting him, it's been trashing his sword at the same time.
That's a pretty ragged looking, techno sword. Is that the way? I mean, what did you use for reference? You contestants didn't have a lot of reference, did they?
No, only the imagery that you could see from the campaign and the trailer video, which basically had the same imagery from the the campaign down below. So
I drew Absolute's characters, and I don't do a lot of. I'm not one of these that sit around. I draw my own stuff. And I always have. I wasn't one to ever. Now I read comics. I was a big comic fan, man. I'm trying to fix my hair and doing it in here. It's opposite. It's always opposite of what. Woo, 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 woo.
You're getting yourself all pretty. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my hair, and it's always backwards on this. You make a move, and you always go opposite of what you think.
Yeah, I often end up doing that myself, like on the overhead camera.
Yeah.
That's when
Yeah.
you see me going, whoa, this way, over this way, left, right, left, right.
So what was the inspiration for this piece that you're doing?
Just godlike again. I figured.
Yeah. But
do
I mean the
something like,
proportions, like you, and I
oh,
like it. I really like it with the oversized head. I mean,
just
it
the whole chibi movement. I don't think I've ever really drawn chibi, and I thought it would be funny to see if I could do something like that.
now what is TB?
Chibi, CHIBI.
Or chibi, yeah.
It's like, I don't know if it originated in Japan, but
Okay.
it was like an anime kind of thing, manga,
Okay.
where you emphasize
Out
the
of
character's
proportion.
head,
Yeah.
proportion wise, so that it makes
Didn't
everything look cute.
Didn't they kind of do that on Teen Titans cartoon?
Yeah,
Go.
similar idea. Yeah, Teen
Yeah.
Titans Go.
Yeah.
The crazy expressions, the over exuberance, the
Well, they kind of cartoonized. It's not really the chibi stuff, but even the Marvel superheroes. I really like that, and they had some variant covers and things that did the Marvel characters like that. The Superhero Squad or whatever it was.
sounds familiar. Is that something recent?
That was pretty cool. Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
pretty
I mean, until stuff started coming out on VHS tape and disc, I didn't realize some of the cartoons that I'd watched because they weren't available on replay, from when they were originally broadcast. But when they started coming out, the memories started flooding back. And I was like, wow, blown away by all the different stuff I'd seen. And some of it I didn't realize, since I hadn't seen it since the 60s. And I was real young, 1, 2, 3 years old, so very young. But it was early anime out of Japan, and it wasn't the main stuff like
Dragon Ball Z,
Astro Boy, and
right.
Speed Racer, because I'm not sure that I actually saw those back in the 60s. If I do, I don't quite remember, but I remember Tobor, which was robot spelled backwards. He was an android. Tobor the Eighth Man. And here's a picture of him. I've got a picture of bought on eBay. Of course, I love the Hanna-Barbera stuff. This is Space Ghost and My Tour and Birdman. My Tour was like the.
So he's like a barbarian kind of character.
Yeah, he was prehistoric with dinosaurs and things like that. He was like a prehistoric Thor. Instead of having a hammer, he had the wings for the helmet. He had like horns, and he had this right here, the club.
Yeah,
and that's what he would transform. He'd put it above his head, and it would start to vibrate, and it would change him into Mytor from a younger boy.
Okay.
And then here's Tobor the Eighth Man. He was a cyborg. Man. He's more obscure, but that was early anime. And
so this is original artwork you purchased from the internet?
Yes, this is original artwork. And this is Galaxy Trio. The Galaxy Trio. You have, that's Hanna-Barbera. You have Vapor Man and Gravity Girl and Meteor Man.
Really?
I liked him because he had pointed ears like Spock. And of course, I watched Star Trek when it originally came out. But,
wow. I don't remember that one.
Oh, yeah, it's good. It's Hanna-Barbera goodness,
Did you say that was from the 70s?
60s.
60s. Oh,
yeah.
Wow. All
70s was a bleak time because Ted Kennedy passed some legislation that really restricted what you could show in cartoons. Like there was live action ISIS Egyptian Isis that came out before Bionic Woman or Wonder Woman. She was really the first action hero from Filmation that came out, and she had a Isis Shazam hour, and I just ordered all maybe 22 episodes of Isis on disc, and it's come in, but it's over at my friend's house that does eBay with me, and I have all my mail sent over there. It gives me a good excuse to drive over to Tennessee and see him. But he's got COVID right now. He's got the Omicron.
Oh.
And I think my mother's got it too. She's 86 years old, so that could be fatal. So, but it's real mild. She's getting over it. I mean, it didn't really hit her that bad.
Good. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I had it around this time last year. I had it in right after Christmas and brought the New Year in with it and got the infusion. And that's all I'm going to get. But it wrecked I left the hospital, wrecked my car, which turned out to be a blessing, because if I traded my car in, even with 56,000 miles, they would have only gave me about 4,000 on trade-in. And I wrecked it, and I got nearly 9,500 for it and got a truck.
How did you wreck it?
I left the hospital. It was 4:20 in the afternoon, and driving straight into the sun, and was blinded. It was bumper to bumper. It's always busy through there, going past the hospital. And I got within about a block or two, and just rear-ended this guy.
Was
Didn't
he
do a thing to his, really.
Oh. So
I mean, I don't even think he had a bumper on his car. He was some mad person himself.
Mad person?
Med, M-E-D, medical person.
Okay, all right.
He did something, and he was cool about it. I mean, I partially rolled my window down, I think I had a mask on, or put a mask on. I said, I've got COVID, don't get too close. But he was very understandable. But I was like, how do I get home? My brother was hunting geese, I think, over in Oklahoma. But my uncle and my mother was too aged to come get me. I mean, I wouldn't put her in danger like that of getting it. And that could be fatal to somebody, because that's the group that it hits hardest. But, and I'm kind of glad, I hope she gets tested. My brother said he'd probably take a test over there to her and get her tested. But, I'm almost hoping that she gets it, just a mild case of it, so she has some immunity. And she doesn't get out a lot. In fact, she sends me to the store. In fact, I need to make a note right now. She wanted me to get her a loaf of bread and something else. I have to call her.
Probably milk, right?
I already got her milk and orange juice, so I don't think it was milk, but that's a good guess.
Whenever the weather gets cold, parents and grandparents are often saying, before the blizzard comes in, you better stock up on some milk and bread.
Right. Yeah, loaf of bread and something else. I need to get out and see her tomorrow. Check on her. She's doing better though.
Good.
But she has a little bit of arthritis too. So, and I'm adopted, so she'd be a little older probably than my biological mother. So,
you still in touch with the biological one?
No, don't even know. And they may be passed away by now. My natural parents, I don't know. I mean, I'm 56 myself. They still could be alive. They probably are, but I don't know.
You never did a big old search for it?
No. When I was in 5th grade, I went down to an adoption agency, or we went on a school trip to the zoo, and the zoo was right next to the adoption agency. And I said, well, I guess I know where I came from.
Oh, wow.
Making a joke that I was from the zoo.
Yeah. Well, every year when people sing "Happy Birthday" to you, do they add that part? You live
No, I
in
didn't
the
listen. I
zoo.
did. Huh?
Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too.
Yeah, I may have acted like one. You'd have to ask my mother about that. But you know, I was I was hyperactive. I actually took Ritalin when I was like in third, fourth, fifth, on up to about junior high. I took it.
In retrospect, do you think you needed it?
Sometimes, you know, I mean, in third grade, I had my own room. She put me not in a closet, but it was a little L-shaped little room where they kept supplies in the same room, and I could still hear, but I'd be disruptive to the whole class, you know. Of course, I was a class clown, so
Oh, okay.
I was.
Well,
But I was hyper and full of energy back then, and I ate a lot of sugar, which probably didn't help.
yeah, that wouldn't help.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I always like to be put back in the room, you know, by myself and
so you did
listen
whatever
from afar.
you did what
But
you could to get back in that room.
what now?
You did what you could to get back in the room.
Sometimes sit back there and eat taffy or something.
Taffy, yeah.
Yeah. While everybody else has to sit out there and can't,
And
you know.
do school stuff.
That's right. I was rebel with the cause.
Do you
I
have
had
to
a
do
cause.
your assignments inside the closet?
Oh yeah, I listened, you know, I did all right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that she put me, I mean, you know, she couldn't keep an eye on me, so that was a long time ago, brother. So I remember one time she came in smiling with her teeth clenched, and she says, I have to, kids, sit in your seats. I have to go to the doctor. I glued my teeth together with super glue because she tried to take the cap off with her teeth.
Oh no.
And it glued her teeth together.
Oh my gosh.
And so she had to go to the dentist to get that solvent off of there.
Oh shoot.
Can you imagine? You couldn't eat, you couldn't drink anything.
Oh my gosh.
Glued her teeth together.
The whole class must have erupted in laughter.
Yeah, and they said Miss Manning, the principal, will be in here shortly to, you know, finish out the class. But that we had a joke about that for a week or two, you know, that she glued her teeth together.
That's funny.
Never take off a cap of super glue because that can happen and it will glue your teeth together.
Wow.
And then you're really screwed.
For sure.
But yeah, good times, good times. Our class, I got to be on the flag squad and put the flag out in the middle of the square. It was like in a, you know, the whole thing was a square. Some of the classrooms are still there and some have been remodeled. But that's about the time I started reading comics, about third grade. I guess that's about the time people start reading, about second or third grade. I mean, reading something beyond school books like See Jane Run.
Right, exactly.
You know, Jack and Jill and things like that. Not Mary Poppins, Mother Goose and things like that.
Right.
And Curious George. We'd read Curious George in first grade. I always liked the illustrations to that. Still do today because they're like grease pencil. Real, you know, the line is kind of choppy and I like that.
Yeah, it's a neat look.
Yeah, I want to do a whole project that's got that grease pencil look.
Really?
There was a Green Lantern cover that was done with Kilowog on the cover.
Okay.
That was done like that.
Really?
And I really like that. Yeah. Yeah, he's holding up like a flag in a stance, and it's like a Russian flag or something. I don't know what it was all about, but I picked it up because I like that cover of how they did it, you know, probably in grease pencil. But Yeah, just I've got a bunch to do around here, but I'd seen you streaming earlier and kind of bowed out and do some things, pay some attention to my dog, and then came back in.
Cool, cool.
Thought I'd come in and say hi.
Yeah, appreciate it. Always enjoy having company.
Yeah. Yeah, I love those old cartoons, man. Herculoids was great. And you know, Alex Toth, I don't know if you're familiar with Alex Toth as an artist, but
No,
huh?
no, I'm not familiar.
Yeah. He's a great legend of comics and who's sadly passed away now, but
Oh, damn.
he designed Space Ghost, and you might have seen Space Ghost Coast to Coast maybe
Yeah,
on
I
Cartoon
watched that.
Network. Yeah. Well, he designed Space Ghost, although he didn't really like the character himself. But he did designs for Hanna-Barbera for like Herculoids, and tomorrow I think I'm going to feature some Hanna-Barbera design stuff. Maybe from Alex Toth. He might have done these Fantastic Four animated pages. Because
Nice.
Fantastic Four was one of the best cartoons back then. A little bit better animation. And so was Spider-Man from 1967 to the early 70s.
Was that Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends, or before they added his friends?
Yeah, that was Spider-Man had another Spider-Man in the late 70s, early 80s, and then it became Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends. But this is 1967 to the early 70s. It ran, and for like 56 episodes or something like that, 58 episodes. And that's where you get the song Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
Spins a web.
Yeah.
And it flies.
Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. That's great. But another artist, Gray Morrow, he did it was ironically the early 80s when I discovered him, and I'd already seen his stuff in cartoons and didn't know it. Because he did basically for that animator, he did the same thing that Alex Toth was doing over at Hanna-Barbera cartoons. And I always liked Hanna-Barbera music. And it was dramatic music. And if you've not checked out Johnny Quest.
I used to watch some of that.
Yeah, but Johnny Quest, they had a new Johnny Quest on Cartoon Network, so that might have been what you saw, and that was not the original 60s. I don't know if you saw that, but that is the most detailed. That is great theme songs. That's basically how I remember old cartoons and things when I was so young, is the theme songs like Hawaii 5-0. Yeah. And then you had Mission Impossible, doom, 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 with the fuse. And you had Get Smart, their theme, and you had Beverly Hillbillies. They all had memorable theme songs, or Bonanza, or Gunsmoke. They all had memorable openers that you would hear week after week after week. So you might not, I might not remember individual episodes, and sometimes I do. Like, I saw enough of them, like on Fantastic Four. Actually, when I rewatched some of those, and they only did like 17, maybe 19 episodes of that, but it was one of the better animated ones. That and Spider-Man, the Hulk and Thor and Iron Man and Captain America and Submariner that they had in the 60s were taken almost panel by panel, and you might have Don Heck artwork mixed with Jack Kirby artwork mixed with Gene Colan's artwork. I mean, it was just taken from the comics and animated. And they weren't very good. I mean, as far as the animation's concerned, they don't hold up that good, and they weren't that good back then, frankly, but, you know, they were fun. I mean, especially when you're a kid, you're like, hell yeah, man, see superheroes. And then, you know, Ted Kennedy passed that legislation and it affected animated cartoons all the way up till, you know, the 90s or 2000s. You couldn't show. ISIS never hit anybody. So I'm really interested to see how that works out. How do you fight? And I don't know that she ever really had any super villains go up against her. I know she teamed up with Shazam too, and this was all live action. They had never done live action before it at all. Filmation started back in the mid '60s. With Superman was their first contract, and they said, we'll give you $35,000, I think, per episode. And he didn't know, Lou Scheimer, he didn't even know who was over Filmation. It was him and another guy, and Ted Knight that was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show and other things. He was the voice of the Joker on the Batman cartoon, and he did a lot of animated voices for them. White-haired gentleman. He was in Caddyshack. You seen Caddyshack?
Yeah, but it's been a while.
Yeah, he was the guy that was always the guy over the golf course that had the white hair and was having troubles with
the gopher.
No, that was Bill Murray. That was the groundskeeper that was on Saturday Night Live. But he also did Meatballs. Did you see Meatballs?
I'm pretty sure I did. I don't remember.
Yeah, that has some cartoon and John Byrne artwork in it. I mean, it has some. Yeah, these are done by Alex Toth. You want to see these? I'm going to feature these tomorrow on my show. Fantastic Four by Alex Toth.
Oh my gosh!
These are actual pieces that because they have punch holes here. These are actual from 1967 model sheets, and they would show these to animators to know how to animate. See, not all the rocks are on his leg. It just kind of gives you an indication. And then here's another one. Of Johnny Storm, and see just how they cut them out and Xerox them and cut them out and put them all on one shape. You know, a side view, a back view, a 3/4 view, and all that, and downward look. And this has right here, that's the Hanna-Barbera stamp, and this is Hanna-Barbera Productions Incorporated, 1967. Johnny Storm, the Torch, Fantastic Four, and then here, yeah, you can even see the whiteout on these heads. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's one of the fun parts about getting original art, because you know that's where you see those kinds of details like whiteout. Yeah, because you know, like when I was growing up and watching these cartoons and stuff, I never knew, and reading comic books, I never knew that anyone ever employed the use of whiteout and things like that, whiteout pens.
So I was on a stream recently and somebody told me, oh yeah, they were talking about an actor, I think, and his mother invented whiteout.
Really?
And from that money, you know, he kind of made his fortune, piggybacked off that to become an actor, but I can't remember who they said it was.
Wow.
But yeah, I was like, well, what's whiteout? And I knew what whiteout was, but I just didn't think they were talking about the bottled whiteout, you know?
Right.
And then they said, oh, it's this. And I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about now. I just wasn't sure what you were calling whiteout. You know, if it was really the fluid that you correct things with.
Right.
You know, the hats that people like have antenna on, or ram's horns, or funky things, you know, the caps that have,
Uh-huh.
I went in 1983, I think it was, to summer school at Bell Buckle, Tennessee. And that's a really high prestigious school, the top 10 high schools in the nation at that
Really?
time. It went all the way back to, I think the founding was 1873. And they still had an old house from that time there, but sadly it burned down years later. But I did get to see it. And it had like one of those walk around porches around the outside of it.
Okay. All right.
Where you walk around almost the whole house and it has porch. That's pretty cool.
Right.
The way they used to build them.
Yeah, nice. It's a pretty neat design.
Yeah. And yeah, the guy that was on MASH, he went to high school there. Not BJ, but the other guy that was, I don't know, with Alan Alda, you know.
Klinger?
Huh?
Klinger?
No, not Klinger. It would have been the guy that kind of played the BJ character that was bunking with him, that, and the other guys that nobody liked, that they were always pulling jokes on. It's been a while since Klinger goes way back. He was on the Jack Benny show in the 60s. He was a regular on the Jack Benny show. I don't know if you know who Jack Benny was, but he played violin and was kind of a comedian, and probably did vaudeville himself. I don't even know if you know what vaudeville is, but that was kind of like theater, Broadway, cheap theater, Broadway.
Yeah, I remember some things about Jack Benny and vaudeville and stuff like that. I used to watch a lot of old stuff when I was growing up.
Yeah, the old, most of them and entertainers that became big in the 50s on TV came straight out of vaudeville. And some of them were very talented, and they had to be. Otherwise, they would starve to death during the Depression.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. When people were watching King Kong in 1933, people were lined up for blocks to see the first giant monster movie. And King Kong was the first big giant monster movie. And to make that movie, it's my favorite movie because it's just a lot of fun. There's nothing more mysterious than black and white Skull Island with the Stegosaurus and Kong and actually they shot his boxing match with Merrill C. Cooper, who made that, was a boxer. Of course, he was a world traveler. He'd go on safari. He did a early film called Chang that was a documentary. He went into Africa before anybody really went into Africa. I mean, he risked his life to film some stuff. This tiger's trying to get him up in a tree, you know, and he's filming the tiger as the tiger's trying to paw at him.
Wow.
He lived he was kind of an Indiana Jones type in real life.
Wow.
And he invented, or for that movie, he was put over an RKO that did that and did serials and things. RKO. John Wayne did his earliest movies at RKO. And John Wayne, you know, they say Gene Autry was the original, you know, kind of singing cowboy. But John Wayne came out singing before he did in Westerns. But they dubbed him. He couldn't sing. They dubbed his voice during the singing part. So that's kind of weird.
He could or could not sing.
He could not.
Oh.
So they dubbed in a singer, and he just lip synced in those few westerns that he sang.
Oh, okay.
His first big movie came out in 1930, I believe. I forget the name of it, but it was a Western. And they were like on the Oregon Trail going to Oregon. I've got a copy of it. I had to bring it out. I'll have to feature that on my channel and talk about it a little bit maybe. I really haven't done movies or films, but I like silent movies and studying film, and I think it helps me cinematically when I try and do sequential art, do comics, because you think about shots and angles and lighting and things.
For sure.
I know I have a very cinematic like take when it comes to my comics. I'm one of these. I don't draw, like I say, Batman, Spider-Man, and other people's creations. I draw my own and try and come up with, you know, something that I'm not seeing anywhere else.
Exactly.
And if you think about it, it's more like I'm more like Jack Kirby than I am, say, a John Romita Sr. John Romita Sr. is a great artist. I met him and his wife Virginia, but and his son, John Romita Jr. But you know, he helped create Punisher and Wolverine. Now those were great creations, but he didn't create the Hulk, Thor, Captain America back in 1940, Ant-Man, all these great characters that are the Marvel staple characters now. Jack Kirby created all that. He created all the Dark Side and all the Fourth World for DC and characters, and he was just a character creator. And some well, I can call him a cartoonist because Jack Kirby worked on as a fill-in artist on the 1930s Popeye. He also did 2 episodes of Scooby-Doo. Worked on those in the 70s. I just found that out. And of course, he worked as a creative consultant on Thundar the Barbarian in the 80s.
Really?
Oh, he was into animation.
Apparently.
Yeah, going all the way back to the 30s in Popeye as a fill-in artist.
Wow. That's pretty sweet.
There's more to Kirby than a lot of people know.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I would have liked to have met him, but I never did. And, you know, if I'd met him at such a young age, some of the people I met back then, I didn't really appreciate. I didn't know their history, all that they did. So I really didn't have a full appreciation. Now I do on a lot of these guys once I've studied them and through the years. And live and learn.
Yep.
Here's a joke that I just came up with. I have farts that are older than you. When I went to the dentist, I said that tooth you're getting ready to pull is older than you are. Think about it. Old man humor.
Right, exactly.
I'm not as old as RT Bear, though. He's still got a few years on me. I'm like 5 years younger than he is. And I'm Billy Tucci's age.
Oh, yeah?
We're both the same age. My birthday is Steve Ditko's birthday.
Really?
November 2nd. And my dog, Abigail here, she's we share the same birthday. She was born on November 2nd as well.
How do we know you're not Steve Ditko, huh?
Maybe I'm the reincarnation. He was still alive, though, so I'm not his reincarnation. No. But, you know, some of the basic drawings I see, there is a little Ditko that comes out in my fist and hands sometimes. He had a very remedial way of drawing, but it worked for him, you know. and his panels are almost claustrophobic, like the early Spider-Man stuff. Panels are really close together and 9-panel grid.
Oh, the grid.
And really, I did not have an appreciation for Ditko. Of course, you know, the first Ditko stuff I saw was probably in the early 90s. Maybe in the 70s too. And I did like his Doctor Strange stuff that was in the little digest size books that were reprinted that I'd get at the bookstore. That was pretty cool and a good read too. All the early Doctor Strange stuff. Of course, he invented Doctor Strange as well as Spidey. Co-created with Stan Lee. But now Stan Lee would take full credit. He believed that the writer, or at least he said it enough, the writer is the one that creates the character. Yeah, but without an artist to draw it and flesh it out.
Right.
And, you know, Ditko, he died, and it was like 3 weeks, I think, before they found his body.
What?
He was like a recluse, like Howard Hughes. Had an office in New York and maybe a secretary, and still went there every day and worked. He drew comics up to the day he died, but you know, Stan Lee preceded him in death by a little bit, and I said, "Yeah, you wait. When Ditko dies, there won't be hardly any fanfare at all." But it was like he wasn't missed for like 3 weeks, I think. His death wasn't reported till like 3 weeks after. Anyway, it might have been 3 days. I don't know. 3 weeks is a long time, and excuse me. I've actually found a couple people dead.
You have?
Yeah, a gentleman that I worked for, apparently he had a heart attack or something. He just fell where he dropped because he had an Arby's meal there. He's a millionaire. And I was helping him kind of as a cooking for him and caring for him, making sure he takes his medication and being a caregiver. I'd done some stuff like that before, and he was coming out of rehab and needed some help till he got back up on his feet.
Here's a coworker?
Co-worker?
Did you say he was one of your coworkers as well?
No, I worked for him.
Oh.
I worked for him. He was a retired older gentleman.
Oh, okay.
That was coming out of rehab, needed some help, so I helped him for a while. And man, I tell you, at my age, I can't work over 100 hours a week anymore.
Wow.
A lot of people wouldn't show up, the other people, and he needed help. So I basically lived with him for over 4 months. I rarely went home. Rarely got any
like
time
one of
off.
those medical assistants or whatever, or help clean them and dress him and stuff like that and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, dress him. Yeah, and then when he, you know, clean up poop, whatever. He handed me a roll of toilet paper and said, "Here, wipe my ass." And I tore off some, gave it to him. I said, "Here, you wipe your own ass." But yeah.
Well, eventually, in the end, you probably ended up having to do it as he started losing more and more capabilities.
Yeah, but he didn't. He was getting better. He had drove himself, although his driving wasn't that great. He shouldn't have really been driving, but he drove himself to church. He talked to the priest after the service. He's Catholic. Went out to the university center that's out by the college because he lived closer to there than the main building, which is over here by me. And because they relocated, they were down sort of like downtown, old downtown, but and were since the 1930s, but the hospital bought them out. And well, that's looking dope, man. It's looking good. All the characters in the background and everything. You couldn't have had a lot of reference to go by with that campaign. I don't think he had that much art out there, did he? For reference?
No, a lot of it was held close to the chest, so
Yeah.
it was.
Like maybe the main character and that was it, but that's really all you needed because I know some other contestants put some of the other characters that he had drawn in there as well, but all you really needed was the main character and a monster for him to fight.
Yeah, the bare minimum.
Yeah.
The bare
That's
minimum.
what I would have done if I would have entered it, would have been just the main character and the monster.
Do you have any examples of your work that you're wanting to share?
Like artwork?
Yeah, any of your kind of demonstrating
I
your
wrote
style.
Oh, I have to look around here. The place is in a mess right now. I didn't draw Devil Flyer. My trailer's done and it's up on my channel if you haven't seen it.
Oh, all right, hold on.
Can you pull it up from my channel?
Let me see.
That'd be awesome. I guess I could share it from the file. I got it up earlier today, real early today, because I streamed with Greg at Brain Cage till dawn, till maybe about 9:30.
A Devil Flyer trailer?
Yep.
Actually, this looks like the actual trailer itself.
It is.
Let me. At first, I was gonna start by going to your channel itself, and then from there, click on it. But the search results showed the.
I've got to figure out how to send it from my YouTube channel, because I was told I had to send it to my YouTube channel first, and then link it up with. How do I get the code to the thing?
What code?
To send to Indiegogo. The code to the trailer from the file.
I would assume that they just give you a button that says upload or something like that. Unless it was like something that you have in your let's see, something as short as a trailer I wouldn't think would have its own personal ID, but if it's a link within YouTube or one of the other social media platforms, there might be a setting you would select to locate like a stream ID or
I've learned how to share it.
from.
Might take me a minute, but
share Chrome tab, Devil Flyer trailer.
Oh, that'd be cool if you could bring it up. That's awesome.
Okay.
You're a genius.
Let's put it at the beginning.
At the beginning, yeah, it's 30 seconds exactly. So, and make sure you put the audio on there, I guess.
Nowadays on StreamYards by default,
oh, really? Okay.
It has that box checked. Took long enough, but they finally did it. Okay,
that's good to know.
Out.
Yeah, I mean it's like a shotgun. It comes right at you and it's over with before you know it.
Oh, wow.
That seems shorter than 30 seconds, doesn't it?
Yeah. You made that yourself?
No, Pedro did that for me.
Man, here we are.
Thank. Wow, how'd you get the subtitles up there? That's cool.
I think if you probably have it either enabled or maybe it's enabled by default nowadays. But after your stream is fully processed and is posted, then Hot Wheels.
Star Trek, yeah, Enterprise. Hot
Does it
Wheels.
really? Does it have wheels on it?
No,
Oh, okay.
not that. I don't think so.
Okay.
That's kind of a misnomer, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's Hot Wheels, so isn't
False
the whole point-
advertising.
Yeah, exactly. I think we better sue Hot Wheels.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, the getting's good.
Yeah, maybe get after Paramount too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know it. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I removed the wrong one.
Yeah,
All right.
kick the other guy.
Yeah, really. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to. What did you think about it?
Oh, I thought it was neat. It
Yeah.
was really quick.
Yeah, it is.
Usually I'm the type who.
It's a
when it
teaser
comes-
trailer.
Was that?
It's a teaser trailer. I'd like to get
Oh, all right.
a 2-minute trailer, show a little bit more, but
All right, that makes more sense.
I'm just glad that he was able to do that. You know,
And
kind of-
those
I've had
Pedro-
this in the works for a while. Of course, you have to get everything in the works ahead of time if you're going to do a campaign.
Right.
You have to have it months in advance, a lot of it. Get it done as quick as possible. He finished his job with Art T. Bear, and he said, I'm done. I'm going to work on it today. And by the end of the day, he had it done.
Damn.
And I was playing the trailer that night on Topicless.
Wow, sweet.
So, yeah, he's quick.
So are you referring to Pedro Ng?
Yeah, that's who did the trailer.
All right. Yeah, because good job. Yeah. Yeah, for a teaser, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, maybe down the road I can have him do something, you know, maybe extended on what he's already done.
Right.
But yeah, I just think it's going to help sell the book. I think it's
For
going to
sure.
be money well worth spent.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
advertised. I've advertised in some Alterna books that'll be coming out.
Oh, did you? Cool.
Yeah, in Downcast, I have the inside back cover and a full page ad. I have 2 ads, and I've got the graphic designer doing 2 ads, and that'll feature another, because Devil Flyer is an anthology. Although Devil Flyer, the main character you just saw there, is like 36 pages maybe by itself, and then the 18 pages is going to be other features. Going to have a short intro to Inner Man. He's going to be in one of the ads that I put in the comics. Featured more prominently. I found an old piece of artwork that John did of him first when I first came up with the character, and told him what I wanted. And so I said, man, that could be my ad artwork. So, and I'm also going to feature Devil Flyer on there too, because he's the main character. But that is an anthology. I have another one called Continual Story that'll be called Second Skin, and another one called Crawl Space.
These are all different IPs?
Yeah, that's going to be in Devil Flyer #1.
Oh.
It's kind of like the Diaz brothers do with their anthology book, The Lost Pages.
All right.
Where you have multiple characters in one. But now, like Inner Man, he'll probably be mine. He gets introduced in Devil Flyer #1, but I've got other characters that I want. Like I said, I've got over 125 characters. I mean, viable characters that I've created through the years and just haven't fully developed. One that I've really been working on, Devil Flyer, I just created him in like September of 2018. He's a relatively new character. And but I've been working on him. I've been working on my swamp character that is yet to be introduced. Don't know if he'll be in Devil Flyer #1. He might be in the Inner Man #1. That would be a good thing. Haven't decided yet. But I've been working on him since 2014.
Cool.
I think that was the year my father died, and I came up with him shortly after that. But yeah, I've got a lot of development. I've got enough to make a sketchbook, different versions of the character and things. I've got enough. I could probably do a comic book of him, and that's a good thing to have a backlog of artwork. And that's a great thing about CG. You can actually get your book out to people, and the independent. It's through crowdfunding is a viable vehicle to get the stuff out, to people. Now everybody will be getting a free trading card. Let's see if I've got the trading card art here. I don't know. And I did the trading card art. But now John's working on, my artist is 70 years old.
Really?
Yeah. I've known him since 1982. So, and he's been into comics, and I met him and another guy, and they used to work together. They already previously knew each other and was kind of doing homemade comics for Dave Snow, was one of their names. And John Fernandez is my artist on this. But I have another friend. He's got the Omicron right now. But he's going to be painting all the ash can covers, hand painted.
So you have a main artist doing most the interiors, and then you're doing the artwork for the trading cards and stuff?
Well, he's doing a trading card now for the campaign. The one that I did, I'm going to give out with the ash can. I'm releasing the first 6 pages, 2 pinups, and then some mention of the other backup features, because it is an anthology. And I said, would you do trading cards? So he's working on trading card artwork right now.
Okay.
And I don't know if I have it sitting here. I have gotten so much stuff out to show on my show, and I've not put it up. And here's a couple postcards I had made up. How about that? An exclusive on your show?
Hell yeah.
I didn't know I was going to do this, but yeah, I made this one first in 2016. And it's like scratch art. It's a postcard that I sent out. Wishing everybody a happy new year. And that features Zob and my swamp character.
Huh. Wait, do you mean Zod is in the character from Superman?
Z-O-B, Zob.
Oh, Zob.
Yeah.
Z-O-B.
He's like an alien looking character. You can see back there, he's looking down as he walks by in the swamp.
Ah.
And then the next one, and I printed 150 of those. Didn't send them all out. I still got some. And I only printed 50 of these, and I actually spent more on this just to get graphically designed. But there he is. Hey, that's the first time he spoke.
First appearance of dialogue.
Yes, first appearance of dialogue there. Yeah, and had like a little picture of him there.
Okay.
Yeah, on the back. And this, I'd come out with New Year's, wishing everybody a happy New Year's. And this was scratch art too. This one I had it reversed. Otherwise it would look black like this. And these are actual scratch lines, see? And on these like kitty kits, it would have red and blue and yellow, and you didn't really know what color would be revealed as you draw on it. You scratch on it.
Oh, you mean like you draw all the colors like with crayons or colored pencils,
Nope.
and
Nope.
then you
You take like a wood bamboo skewer or stylus like this,
all right.
and you have, let's say this is all black, and you scratch out what you want to draw.
So how
And
do
you
you get
can't
the perfect?
erase. You
Where
can't
does the
make any
color?
mistakes.
Where does the color come from?
The colors underneath it. I also have some that are holographic underneath it, and as you scratch it, it's holographic
Oh,
lines.
and this is a coating that's put on wood.
No, this is like, it's on paper, but it's like coated with black, and you scratch it,
Right.
and it reveals what's either color or the hologram
Oh,
underneath
neat.
pattern comes through.
There was like in school we used to do something that mimicked that,
Yeah.
and you basically use crayons or a colored pencil, and you drew. You just colored everything in solid colors until the whole thing was covered. It didn't
For
matter what
me,
kind
this was a very unforgiving way to work because, like I say, once you make a line and scratch that surface black off, you can't erase.
Yeah.
So, and I could not like do blue line, or I don't work in blue line anyway, but to me, that's like you draw it in blue line and then go over in pencil, you're drawing it twice. I don't work that way.
Uh-huh.
But myself personally, I'm not opposed to it, but I just don't. In fact, I don't even own a blue line pencil. I need to get some and, maybe try it. But this, you scratch off and you can't make any mistakes. So it really taught me, and I did a bunch of these. I bought every kit I could find. I went around to every Walmart where I picked them up at, and they didn't make them anymore. I could probably contact the company. I mean, it's not, it's not, it's kind of like just a hobby,
Right.
type thing. But yeah, I would scratch, and this is about actual size, I guess. Maybe it might be reduced down a little bit, but yeah, it taught me to put down the lines that I wanted, where I wanted them, and that's all scratch, and then
Wow.
the color just comes through.
That's neat.
And this was one of the better pieces, so I said, well, that'll be my card. I had to pick something, and this is what I picked for my first printed thing for my company. And then, I had them reverse this. This is all scratch art too, but it's reversed. And they put a little drop shadow on that side, to give it depth. And then, of course, they did the effects here. But now all that coloring, that was on the card. And I just had them drop out all the black and make it line because I wanted it to contrast with this one. This one's fairly black and this one's a white.
Huh.
But it's a fun way to work, and I'd like to get back to it. I really would. But like I say, you can't erase. Here's 2 pages that I added late to Devil Flyer. Not too late. I should say the main story is fully penciled, fully inked, and fully lettered. It's
Wow.
ready for the printers. Simple 2-page spread. Just stick figures.
Huh.
But I just describe it, and then I'll show you what he did with it. See the stick figures?
Right.
Not too complicated, but just to get the idea, across to John. The action that's going on. Guy getting shot in the back. Guy whipping a guy. Guy getting thrown off a cliff. Burning store. Guy falling through, or Devil Flyer falling through hourglass, a funeral, and a book, a stone book on a. That's gonna. I'm giving you exclusive content here, brother. I didn't expect to. I just wanted to say hi, but yeah. Let me see if I can find here that same 2-page spread, and I'll show you how he translates it. In the story. I've shown this before, so it's not big reveal. I don't want to show it too much because it has to do with his origin.
Ooh.
Ooh, now that is an
Dun, dun,
exclusive.
dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Which I really don't reveal. You don't get to know that much about, but enough to hook you to come back for number 2, and then it'll be more in depth. Now, see, John spent over a year doing the Devil Flyer story, the main part of it, and I wanted a 48-pager at least. That seems to be the standard. So now here's a pencil of what's going to be one of the main covers, or probably the main cover on the campaign.
Oh, all right.
That's just the pencils.
Okay.
And it's still penciled. He did this a while back. He did it in January of 2020. So, but yeah. And I went on Pop XP and he goes, well, what's his powers? And I may have skirted the issue. I didn't realize that at the time, but there you see he's zapping that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And his trident. It's the story's called A Devil's Weapon. Well, my face is splotchy. I've shaved today, and man. And then here's the cover to the ash can that's going to be hand colored.
Premiere.
And this is the logo that John he did all my logos, although I'm working on the Momentum Concepts. It's got a little fuse bomb there.
Oh, okay. All right.
In the sea.
All right, I see it now.
Yeah, burning dollar bill there on the, and that has to do with the story. This was his first concept.
Oh.
But he did the logo that was in the trailer and everything.
Right. That's a cool logo. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some good feedback on that. Somebody mentioned that to me. And I don't have the splash page here, but
I think you might have sent it on a previous stream.
Yeah, okay. Where he's sinking in the water?
Yeah.
Because the splash page where he's chained up and sinking in the water, I throw you right into the action right at the very beginning. What's cool is, see, he was mostly a DC man, and I was a Marvel guy. Now, he reads some Marvel, and I read some DC. But he grew up reading DC comics primarily and likes them. And I was a Marvel guy. So you get the best of both worlds from both of us.
Yep.
And I'm going to be doing the artwork to finish out the issue, which will be 18 pages of different stories and things. And yeah, Pedro took like this. Nobody's seen this full page, so there you go. But see, that was in the trailer.
Oh, wow.
But there's the page to it with the text.
Oh, all right.
So and I said it in the city because he does skyscrapers good and buildings and stuff. And he kind of made it comical here with this nerdy looking woman. You know, he's kind of scraping off with his talons some of the building, and she's reaching out. And
oh yeah, the droplets of blood.
Yeah, well, it's like mortar off the building.
Oh, okay, all right.
She's like, "Whoa, what's going on?" But at first, he had a sexy woman showing her titty and everything, and I was like, "Well, why didn't you leave that?" You know, might have sold more copies. But here's that 2-page spread.
So that's going to be the adult variant version?
No, sadly not. I guess I could have him do a little paste up and we could have the printer inserted in, huh?
Is he a digital or traditional artist?
Traditional. He did an actual size of a comic book, and he did it on like typing paper.
Oh. Okay.
See how you took my stick figures and put all that in there?
Right. So.
And
is that the? Oh, okay. Oh, there's the hourglass. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
And then there's
everything's backwards.
Well,
You
that's
put like a little gremlin, looks like it's coming out of the book there, right underneath the guy. But I had the lighthouse in there and everything. See the lighthouse?
yeah, I saw
there?
the lighthouse.
Yeah. I had all that in there on my little thumbnails. But he went from my thumbnails. I wanted to do it like Stan Lee did. You want to see another exclusive page
Sure.
that's never been shown anywhere before?
As long as it doesn't contain any spoilers.
It doesn't.
All right.
Not really.
Not really.
But, you know, he's thinking on the splash page, and later in the story you come by to where they dump him off. So I think I can show that one okay. Without giving away too much.
All right, looking good.
Yeah, I was on a stream with Shadow Right, and he goes, keep going, keep going.
Oh, clever.
But yeah, everything's penciled, inked, lettered, ready to go. With the main story. Now I've got to do 18 pages of the inner man cross space, which is going to be a 2-page story. Some of this is just going to be like an introduction. We'll see how much I can cram in there. Of course, you know, I want to do some development. To me, it's all about character development. I actually struck one page. It will be used later, but he had a couple characters on there that had not been introduced yet. And I didn't want to use it yet. Just, you know, and he was thinking, well, don't you want to get all these, you know, copyrighted and everything? And it's like, I don't, you know, I hadn't introduced them yet. I don't want to just throw them in to be throwing them in. Maybe I can find my trading card art here.
Well, copywriting, the act of copywriting is important, but if you're talking about getting the pages all collected and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm going to do a massive portfolio and submit stuff because the cost of it is the same, whether you do like one thing or you do a dozen. So I'm going to submit a lot of stuff at the same time.
That sounds good. So how close do you think you are to doing a sign-up page, early sign-up, pre-launch?
Sign-up's up right now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's been up since
Holy
January 6th.
What? Oh, dear.
Yeah. I thought you were signed up for it.
I probably am. I probably am. I'm having trouble keeping track of everything.
I can check for you.
No, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate all your support, for sure. Right now I have 22. What is your email?
It'll start.
Oh, you don't. Oh, yeah, that's you. WYTYD 27. Yeah, okay.
You just doxed me. No.
Yeah, I know.
Dang, man.
Not all of it.
Unsub.
No. Don't do that to me.
Uh,
Yeah, I've got 22 signups. I really don't care on the Ash Can. I mean, I do, but it's not like the main campaign. It's going to launch. I hope I can get on Red Valkyrie to launch it March 1st. They haven't committed yet. Of course, they're busy people, and I know she's going through a rough time losing her puppy recently.
Oh, yeah.
And that's tough. If my dog passed away, ooh, boy, that threw me for a loop.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I have many, many more years with her. She's 9 years old now. No signs of slowing up. up, but
Cool.
I'm sure that's probably coming eventually. We all age out at a certain point,
Yeah.
or so I'm told. I'm one of those that think young. I realize the ash can is more like a teaser thing, but it's going to reflect in the price. I really don't know what the price for it's going to be, but and I'm going to keep the shipping costs down to a minimum like Alterna does. It's not going to be $10. I can tell you that. I can ship it for cheaper than that.
Okay.
But
Cool.
and it's going to be a small little ash can. I mean, compared to even other ash cans out there. But I wanted to do. I heard with Sontag's Destroyer Reaper that he was going to do like 10 pages. Well, that's what I did, was 10 pages. Now, I don't know how he's counting pages, but
Right.
I had to look for a good stopping point. And so you get the first 6 pages, 2 pinups, and, a mention of the other features of what you'll get in the book, which I had to settle on that.
Mm-hmm.
Really don't know how long that second skin story is going to be. It may be a werewolf story. I haven't decided totally yet.
Hey, Carol's Cookies. Hey, Wise.
I may do a Devil Flyer #1 and then do Inner Man #1. It depends on if John comes, how this first campaign goes and if he'll draw the Inner Man. I already have most of it written.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought it might be a good to switch off. And I'm drawing. I will be the main artist on Devil Flyer #2. So it will be and I hope the change of styles is not too jarring for people.
Feel free to hop on, Carol, if you like. I had no idea you drew. Damn, you're a good boss. Oh, man, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm all right. I'm rusty. I'm very rusty. That's why I'm trying to get back into the swing of things. And it was like a talent, if you will, that was in hibernation, because I spent the last, 20 years doing IT tech support. So I don't know if you saw this one, Carol, but I entered a contest for John Malin's Godlike. So I made this image. It's kind of an homage to Optimus Prime, if you're at all familiar with Transformers. This is a spoon.
Sounds like you're popping a bottle over there.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Carol, can you hear us? Are you there?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, nice. What's up?
Yeah. Am I here?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool. Yeah, as I was saying,
I had no idea you drew.
yeah, I draw. More so than I ever, more so than I have in a long time. Comic Skate just re-energized me. When it finally seemed like it's within people's grasp, new creators within their grasp to create their own IPs and not have to go through the big two. That re-energized me. So I'm trying to get back into the swing of things. This is a character named Romulus from John Malin's Godlike book that's currently funding for anyone who's interested. I wonder what happened to it. I had a little blurb all set up for Godlike too. so I could, oops, so I could share on streams I'm a mod on. But it disappeared somewhere, so I have to create a new one. Excuse me. Yeah, so that was the original image. You actually had the opportunity to enter more than one drawing, but it wasn't until the same day, close to the deadline for the drawing, that I was kind of inspired to do another godlike type drawing. So this one is has kind of a chibi look to it, where the head is oversized.
So this was the second drawing you were inspired but didn't enter?
Right, exactly.
Uh-huh.
I thought I could whip one out, but I was wrong. And it was also I had work while the day of the deadline when I finally came up with the idea. And so I didn't really take the time during my lunch break and my breaks to flesh it out. So I never got it done. But I figured I wanted to finish this and, see what it turns out to look like in the end,
That's cool. I can't do markers. I can only draw with pencil.
Do you do colored pencils like the Pentel?
No, I'm not good with colored pencils either. Well, I mean, maybe it's just because the kind I have, they're too waxy. I need to be able to shade, and I'm not good with that with the pencils or markers or anything. I'm more of a pencil girl.
Mm.
Yeah, so I stick with my pencils. I used to be really good with like a pen, but I haven't really picked up pen and ink in a long time. And just starting back up with the drawing thing again. I stopped for a long time.
What kind of things are you into drawing?
Well, right now it's softcore porn.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Well, here, let me get this off of my thing. I'll show you real quick.
I'm trying to think of this other creator. Is it Daphne?
There on the camera. Can you see it?
Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I just started that the other night.
Oh, how cool. So you it's kind of like a little tease to
Yeah,
let your
I don't want to get too.
let your imagination go wild, eh?
Yeah,
Nice.
just give the boys a little tease. But yeah, that's what I've been doing lately.
Do you, let's see. Do you do pinup style? Can you do like line? Could you do line art of pinups?
I haven't tried, but I probably could if I gave it a minute.
I think you could too. If you're interested, I would suggest you reach out to Rosetta Allen, Eagle Writer on Twitter. Eagle Writer
Yeah,
on
I know
Twitter. Her. She's got a project going on where she's collecting pinups, line art pinups of the major branches of the military, Air Force, Navy, Army, Marines. And I think they're supposed to be like 50s era pinup style. And you send her the line art versions, and then she prints off copies, and then she colors them herself. And they're going to be part of a book that is going to be sold online, I guess. And all proceeds, if I remember, are going to military charity.
Oh, that's
Hey,
cool.
Carol.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Hi.
Are your cookies really bitching?
Oh, they are bitchin' cookies. Let me tell you.
They're good. Yeah. What do you specialize in?
I really don't do cookies. It
Oh, okay.
was a joke. Like
Okay.
my screen name is Carol's Cookies. It's from The Walking Dead, and I wasn't supposed to be a permanent fixture on YouTube, but
Yeah.
I stayed because people like
like
me.
the
I guess
spoon.
I don't know. Thanks. My cutlery
Yeah.
represents my mood.
I
From a
think
spoon, I'm approachable. If I'm a
that's pretty
fork,
neat. Yeah, I like that.
You're prickly, right? If you're a
Prickly.
fork, you're prickly.
yeah. If I'm a fork, I'm in fighting mode. But if I'm a spork,
Uh-oh.
I could go either way.
There you go.
The sport.
Now, have you ever seen a metal sport though? Because all you get is the
No.
plastic ones.
Yeah, I only have. Yeah.
It looks like a Funko
Have the
Pop or
plastic
MODOK.
spork for now.
Yeah. I like it.
I like
it's
it.
Cool. Yeah.
I got to.
Who knew he drew like this?
I didn't know until I started checking out his channel. I was like, what the hell is he doing? Like, damn, he can draw.
Look at that. She put the spork up. She changed it now.
Oh, dang it. I missed
This
it.
is usually what I am.
You missed the sport. Yeah.
I did.
Or I can go back to the sport.
Mood changes. Mood changes.
Oh, there you
go.
Did you draw that? That looks like a hand drawing.
No, I just edited it in Photoshop.
Oh no, she went to
Sometimes
the
I'm a fork.
pitchfork.
Sometimes I feel like a fork. Sometimes I don't.
I'm into tridents
But
with
this
my
is me.
character.
Yeah.
That's the this
Usually
is
I wear
the bookmark that people will be getting with the campaign.
Okay.
Nice.
And
I like
you want another exclusive? Now he's not coming out till probably issue 2.
The Sea Demon.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a watercolor he did many, many years ago. And I'm fortunate that I gave it back to him when I did, because in 97 I had a fire.
Oh, wow.
That was arson, by the way.
Oh, shoot.
And it burned up a couple other originals he did, but this one survived. And this is just a copy from, but we found it in the portfolio when we were looking through some of his old stuff. And
Wow.
this was going to be like a character sheet, you know, where you put his stats, his name, and everything here
Okay.
on the side. That's what that was.
Oh, that's neat.
Might as well use it.
Yeah, for sure.
If I had, if he may be in an ad, I may use that for an ad for him coming up in issue 2. We'll see.
I don't know if you might be interested in doing this for your teaser, or if you want to do it for the trailer, or even both. But consider reaching out to Piper Fizzgiggity.
Yeah.
I think she's selling ad space on her streams, so she'll play your stream. Play your video or you during your stream.
Oh, that's a cool gig for her. I really haven't seen her streaming that much. Well, I may not be subscribed, but I know we follow each other on Twitter.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. She does right now. She does her F-It show every Wednesday night, and she does a lot of streaming of gaming on Twitch.
I know she edits. There's a werewolf I did.
Let me pull that back up.
Okay.
Yeah, she's an editor and
Scary.
she writes.
Well, he's supposed to be scary. I guess I did my
Scary.
job then.
Mission
Yeah, I'm a
accomplished.
scared.
Scared.
Nice.
There was one.
I'm scared.
Wait, is that another werewolf or that?
No, it's like another swamp type thing, but that's not my character that I've developed all these years. But
For a minute, I thought it kind of looked like a bulldog head on a muscular.
here's
body.
one I'm working on.
Okay. Oh yeah. I remember that.
Oh, that's cool.
On topic list. Yeah, I was doing it on
I like
topic
that.
list.
So
I'm trying to get the werewolf
that
thing
pen?
down because of, huh? What'd
Is
you
that
say?
what do you use to draw with? Is it markers, pens?
Pencil, and then just like, this is a double thing, and this has like a. I really don't use this for a lot except for filling it. It's got like a brush tip, and
Okay.
then on this side has a larger, but it's still a tip. Pick my nose
Right.
with it, see. And then I use graphics, Master Touch that I get at Hobby Lobby
Okay.
that have different tip points. That's a small one.
Right.
Master Touch.
Yeah, and I really like these. I also get these from Hobby Lobby. I forget what they're called, but the ink's here in the barrel, and it's a brush tip.
Right.
Wow, you got a lot of the fancier ones. Wow.
Oh, this really? No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
He's got
They look
Yeah.
fancy to me. I'm still at the.
Well, I know I've seen skits that does skit. You know skits.
Yeah.
He uses one of these. I really like them,
Oh, cool.
and they're kind of billed as for cartoonists and stuff.
Okay.
And I use Prismacolor. That's kind of a fine point. On
Right.
that.
Where you
And for white, like I have used white on the werewolf and stuff like that, and certain things, I use like a Pentel white gel pen for the white.
Okay.
I'd like to get something better than this though for white. Yeah, not too sophisticated, I don't think.
Whatever works for you. I'm presently using. Might not be that best application for it, but
Markers and stuff. But I get frustrated with the markers.
Yeah. What do you
I'm
use?
more comfortable with pencil. I just use
With what?
pencils.
You
Like
kinda
right
roll-
now, I have the graph Penta.
I like to
right-
use a mechanical pencil.
Pentel mechanical pencils.
Pentel mechanical pencils.
That's
They look
probably what I
fancy. And
use. I really like that fine line.
Yeah, and I have the Prismacolor pencils from the 2H to the 6B. I don't have a lot of supplies. Like I've really just started picking it back up. I had a hand injury that prevented me from being able to draw for a while.
Yeah, I don't.
So I'm just
either.
trying to get back into it.
Well, my advice.
My supplies are very
What
limited.
I say is, you know what makes a great artist? 3 things: practice, practice, practice. Just like anything else. I guarantee you, Da Vinci was still practicing at the very end. Now he may not have looked at it that way. Now I haven't inked this one because I thought I might have John ink it and then me ink it and do a comparison. But there's the first werewolf I did.
Okay.
And I used Joe Costada's an issue where he drew one of the X Factor. Now there's trading card artwork that I did for Devil Flyer.
Oh wow.
And I use that white gel pen on that. But yeah. I think and
You guys are
it'd be
making me
nice
feel like
to
I
do
suck.
full, like rainbow full back here. That would be cool. I think. Good contrast.
You know that. Wait, is that like an enemy who is made of like leaf objects and is attacking them?
Yeah, it's like a hive, like
Okay.
multiple. Yeah, they're like individual entities. Like one's on
Okay.
his arm.
All right.
You can see right down here. One's attached to his leg right there. One's
A little like
on his chest.
those creatures from Star Trek.
One's on his wing. Yeah, I love that where it hits you in the Spock in the back and everything.
Yeah.
I know what you're referring to. Here's one I did, just trying to draw him more.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, since you have so much work related to Devil Flyer, it would probably be cool. You were talking about having enough to make another book. Alternatively, you can make one of those books that, I mean, it could be a full equivalent to a full issue, but you could do the art of Devil Flyer. So you see the behind the scenes stuff, you see concept sketches, you see.
I'm considering that. We redrew the splash page. He redrew some other things within the book. And I'm glad he did. I mean, I was going to show you the pencil rough, or I have a pencil copy before he inked it, because he inked it too, I think, but we're not using it because he redrew it into what I feel is a better splash page, more dramatic. Had him going head down instead of feet down into the water.
Okay, all right.
And then here's the inner man symbol that's going to be on his chest. There's a symbol.
Oh, okay,
Just simple. And this character here is more of the philosophical, deep thinking. He's a meditating type character who can fly and, draws on inner strength, inner power within the human body.
All right.
But he's more, I write him more to the deep thinking part of me, because I mean, all your creations are like extension of you and your life experiences. And I don't know what Devil Flyer is really. I mean, I just said, if I wrote it, would you do it? And he did. And so he's drawn Devil Flyer more than I have. Yeah, I just created him and he liked it. And I said, well, would you draw him if I wrote a story? And I wasted a year pitching him other ideas after he'd already committed to that. It was just my reluctance to lead off with this character, and I was coming up 0 and running out of time, so had to commit and say, would you still draw that? And he said yes. Said I would. So he did, and now we have it done.
Cool.
And yeah, I mean, I thought about that, but see, I'm trying to introduce more characters than just him. So that's kind of why I went with the anthology. But you're right. I do want to do another maybe supplemental book that might be a stretch goal. It might be something we do anyway. But he's definitely got the artwork to do the making of type book.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, they're like, if you're at all familiar with Cross Comics, he's got like a plethora of characters himself. He's got he's building himself a universe, and he's starting with a couple of characters to highlight initially. And then there's also another creator I've recently learned about, or who's also reached out to me. Let me see something here. One moment.
Okay. That Nat verse, I've checked into that, I think.
You mean Tales from the Netverse?
Yeah.
Where did he go? There was this other creator who reached out to me wanting to come on the show.
That's cool.
who's got a bunch of um he's
I'd like to come on your show at some point.
he's doing something. Oh yeah, most definitely. He's doing something similar. He's got his slew of characters too. Logan from Ibex. On Twitter, he's at Ibex Universe. So I've got to get him on to.
I may
explore
be subscribed to
his
him. I'll check.
Carol, I'm digging the that artwork of yours. I'm a big fan of black and white subtleties, and let me show you something.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it first.
Logan from Ibex. Yeah, I'm following him. I think he's following me.
Yeah, so I'll show you. Let's see. I guess I'll go on this camera. But you know what? Maybe it's brighter this way on the other one.
Is it daylight where you're at?
No, it's 2:09 in the morning.
Yeah.
So
you're on Eastern time.
Yeah, I have one of those ring lights. So this is just some of my pencil sketches.
There you go.
You know, real life sketching.
Uh-huh.
One of my favorite things to do is take a small image and enlarge it. So these were done back in 1991. I like enlarging images from photo reference. I've taken a figure drawing class in college, but I still find it really challenging to sketch on the fly while someone is posing for you. So I find it much easier. I find it, I'm more comfortable, of course, working from photographs.
Mm-hmm.
And
now, is that pencil like that there?
Yeah, this is all pencils. This is a friend or my our martial arts classes black belt. She did some photo shoot for fun and let me have a couple photos. So I drew from, I think it was 4x6 photo. It's got a layer of like protective paper on it because it's so heavy. You can see all the marks.
That's why I asked if it was pencil, because that must have been messy rub off on you.
And then
using that much graphite.
You can see I'm a stickler for detail.
That's a lot of detail.
Yeah, it's a lot of detail.
That's awesome.
There, yeah.
And then I also try to do the grains in the wood.
Wood grain. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wood grain in the
chair. Back of the chair. Yeah. That's good that you put a protective sheet over that.
Oh, I never got around to doing this one. This was supposed to be, I don't know if you're familiar with the early Mariah Carey. There was this album, one of her earliest titles, where it was, I think it was before, it might have been the self-titled album, but it was like a classic singer's pose where she's got the tall stand with the microphone that she's singing into.
Right.
It was on the back of one of her albums, album boxes or whatever. And although this isn't heavy lead, it is where I try to use heavier, press heavier onto the paper. and trying. One of my weaknesses, I guess, or challenges, or what have you, is that when I draw, I have a tendency to draw all the same weight.
Yeah.
And there's very little variation in the thickness of the lines. So this is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, I like that one.
Before I forget, what would Piper be under on YouTube? Her
Piper?
channel, do you know?
Oh, Piper?
Uh-huh.
It's called Adventures of Piper.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I'm subscribed to her.
Yeah.
I subscribe to a lot of people, so.
Adventures of Piper. I think it's like a wolf head shape.
Oh yeah, she got pink hair in this.
As you can see, I didn't finish the legs. I should have finished this though. But you know,
I really like that.
What I liked about this is, the wood greens again.
Yeah.
And,
Look at that.
And trying to capture the sheen of the stockings.
I think you did a great job.
And I like how the hands turned out.
Yeah.
It took some work,
That's real
but
impressive.
and then you got the sheen of the fabric. And then the detail in the hair.
Mm-hmm.
I just love hair. It's kind of a weakness, but I still love doing hair, even though it takes a long time. And I think that's mainly it from
You
this
need to
one.
do a Samson. He was known for his hair.
Yeah. But
darn it, I thought I was going to score some oatmeal raisin cookies from Carol, but apparently not. That's
Or
why
you can
I asked.
pretend.
I can pretend.
I mean, I can
sure.
make cookies. It's just,
Yeah.
I mean, I do know how to make cookies.
Hey, if it's going to be your, Carol's cookies, people are going to ask you about cookies. I would think.
I know. Nobody
Yeah.
seems to get the Walking Dead reference. It's all about cookies, but it's okay.
Well, I never watched The Walking Dead. So, I mean, I've seen an episode here or there, but I've got to say, I think I had the first 3 or 4 seasons. I think the last season I bought was when they were in the prison for the whole season.
Yeah.
You're early on.
Yeah, but she doesn't get to the cookie part until later.
Yeah, okay. Do you still watch it? Still watch the spinoffs or any of that? Fear of the Walking Dead and all that? Yeah.
I'm not completely caught up on Fear.
Yeah.
But I didn't really care for The World Beyond because that was just stupid. But
I hadn't
The
seen
Walking
that,
Dead,
but I
it's one
did.
of the few things that me and my
I watched a couple, maybe the first 2 or 3 episodes of Fear of the Walking Dead with my artist friend, but
it's a good series.
Yeah, I usually get the disc and binge watch because I don't have inward streaming TV.
Yeah, I didn't watch it right away.
Yeah,
but The Walking Dead's one of the few things that me and my little sister have bonded over. So we're keeping at it.
Do you know Tank Girl out of the comics?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the movie? Yeah. Yeah, your other icon there with
the
goggles.
movie, but I know this one.
Yeah, that's been a long time.
I get that a lot.
Since that movie came out. Yeah.
I like my goggles. People make fun of me for it, but
bitch and red hair.
Are you like ex-military or anything?
For me, no, I'm not. My best friend, he was.
I was wondering if the goggles are like something that
those could be like biker goggles.
Oh, that's cool.
Really, the goggles just started out as a joke a long time ago, like 20 years ago, and I wore them as a. I think they were in the back room of the place I worked, and I needed something to put my hair back with, so I put these goggles on, and it's just become a part of me since. Like I don't wear them over my eyes all the time, and I think people think that that's what I do. I just do it for selfies, but I usually just wear them as like just a headband.
Yeah. Well, they kind of press in, don't they?
Doing
I
it for
mean,
like
after a
20
while.
years. Yeah, a little bit, but they're kind of like my Linus's blanket now. I need goggles.
Yeah. I had a blankie for a long time.
There's a new merch opportunity. Devil Flyer blankies.
Yeah. With silly putty stains.
That's what it looked like without the goggles.
And holes.
There she is. Yes, Miss America. Is it? Do you want me to share your website, Carol?
Sure, if you want. That's just I'm rebuilding that site to get more new things on there. But when I couldn't draw for a while, I moved on to photography and Photoshop.
That's cool.
So there's more of that than there is my sketch work.
I subscribe now. I subscribe and get notifications. I never really watch it. I should, to learn Photoshop. When I find my Photoshop and get into doing that, but now there's a great guy on YouTube that does Photoshop self-help type things. That's all his channel's about. You might want to check him out.
Yeah, I self-taught myself Photoshop. Like I have like an old version of Photoshop. It's Photoshop.
I do too.
6,
I've got like a couple different older versions, but I've never used them. But I knew they might come handy in the future, so I bought them.
Yeah, I like to do Photoshop work. I used to be a part of a community that I used to win all kinds of contests and stuff, and people
That's
started
a
getting
skill
mad
on itself. I wish I had your skill to do it. I really do.
It's fun.
You know what it takes?
It's not easy.
3 things. Practice, practice, practice. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you do photo manipulation too? So you start with photographs and kind of make a collage.
Yeah.
Collages are cool.
Yeah, I'll use photo manipulation if I can't, do it with a brush. Find a brush that'll work for me. I'll use bits and pieces of real photographs as long as I have the rights to them, or I get and I give people their credit for their photo. But I've sold a couple of photographs and Photoshop pieces. I won a contest on Redbubble. I mean, whatever book they published.
So, do you mean you sold a photographic print, or?
Yeah. Well, I've sold print. I sold stuff off of Redbubble, but I've sold stuff outside of their website to other artists and stuff who's used them for their artwork and stuff. But I won a contest on Redbubble, and I made it into a book that they published and sold on their website.
So when you do
with
stuff
one of
like
my
that,
Photoshop pieces,
when you do stuff like that, when they buy it from you, does that mean you can no longer use it for your own purposes?
Oh, no, I retain all the rights. No,
Okay.
I retain all copyright stuff like
Smart girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was checking out some of this. This is pretty wicked. Did you get the shot of the moon by using a digital camera with a zoom lens, or did you use?
Yeah, I have an Olympus. No, I use a DSLR.
Oh, that's a trick.
Yeah, I have a real camera. It's not all just with the.
I have a real camera.
Phone. I have
It's
a real
amazing.
camera.
Yeah.
I hear that, but it's amazing what quality you can get out of a smartphone these days.
Yeah, like
these are
all
cool.
those sun. Yeah, a lot of those are with the iPhone.
So like it says
Those are
shop all
old.
products. I'm still trying to get used to Redbubble because I wanted to slap something together. So you go to shop all products and then
Yeah, like you could buy like
smartphone case covers.
yeah. I'm still working on do with that.
Out of
Yeah, that's all their
curiosity,
stuff. I just click OK and
yeah,
go on.
yeah, but I'm doing something wrong because I thought it was going to be just as easy for me to do that, but I got like error messages on a number of the products, and I think it has something to do with my resolution, like it's not the right size or whatever. These are pretty
To be
cute.
large enough.
I mean, it's already a high quality logo with background knocked out. Pretty good resolution. I would think it would be more than sufficient, but I haven't returned to Redbubble to troubleshoot it further as of late. Are these like original characters you've created here?
Yeah.
The gymnast.
Yeah. That was during the Olympics.
And the balloons flying away with the arm. I like this. I like the spider. The spider is so cool. And this makes me think this the one that pops with color with the orange and reds. It reminds me of Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, look how she covered up the private bits with fire.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a face by itself, really.
It does. Yeah.
Like a fire creature.
Yeah, with the openings being the eyes.
Uh-huh. Kind of owl-like.
Yep.
You know, because it sweeps down.
Yeah.
You know, without the nose, I don't know if it has a nose, but like it reminds me of Invader Zim animation.
I love Invader Zim.
Yes.
I love Gur.
I do too. Huh?
Yeah, no, they're my original little, and I was drawing them
Yeah.
before The Walking Dead came out.
You were saying that you love
that became a trending thing anyway.
So that mask there, is that like a Mexican Day of the Dead type thing?
Yeah,
Mardi
Sugar
Gras.
Skull.
Yeah,
one of the
Sugar
Sugar
Skull.
Skulls.
Right. Sugar Skull, yeah.
Yep.
I can't tell you how disappointed I am that
that
I don't
stuff's
have
like-
cookies right now.
Well, take solace in
I
the
have some
fact
butter cookies.
Yeah, I have some Fig Newtons, but it's just not, you know. And I'm not a big sweet eater. I mean, a sweet eater. What the hell? I like a lot of sweets as a kid, but you know, give me a piece of pie or something. You know, look, that's a little sweet, but cookie now, yeah, I have a weakness for cookies, but I don't eat them a lot. Man, when I did prison, when I went into the prisons, we'd take in 100 dozen cookies each. We were responsible for taking in 100 dozen cookies for the weekend, and man, you got to taste some good cookies, some peanut butter cookies and oatmeal raisin made by everybody. It's just
100 dozen. Wow.
100 dozen. Yeah, one time I transported like 650 dozen cookies in my vehicle. I didn't need an air freshener for the next year. It's kind of funny how that worked out.
Goth queen.
As we give cookies to the inmates every day, a bag of a dozen cookies, and we give some to the guards too. That's a fun little thing to do.
Carol, does Redbubble cap
That
you?
one that's
Say again?
The one
You're
that's on
roboting
the one that
little
was
bit.
under the burning house. I know. I have terrible internet. I'm sorry. The
That's
one
okay.
that's the Mystic Falls one
Yeah.
with the waterfall.
Uh-huh.
That one.
that's
That's the
beautiful.
one that I won the contest with.
Yeah, I can see
That's
where it's
all
in
brushes.
good proportion. It's what?
All Photoshop brushes?
There's
Oh,
no photos in
Photoshop.
that. That's all brush work.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. She needs to do some work for me. That's what she needs to do. That's awesome.
Sure.
I am really envious of people who can do stuff like that in the digital realm. I'm like paper and pencils and stone chisels and rocks, you know. You go to the Webster's and look under Boomer, and it has my picture.
No.
And I'm not even old enough to be a boomer, but
So Carol,
I was just going to say, I think it's a subtle form of discrimination, actually.
What?
Maybe it's just self-discriminating. I don't know.
So Carol, does Redbubble cap you at a certain number of images to put your products on, and then if you want to supply even more images, then you have to pay for a certain tier of subscription?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, cool.
I've never capped out on anything.
Oh, neat. Because you're at you've got 124 designs. Sweet. So
yeah, and I still have a whole folder that I have to upload.
So when you upload these, are these the original images, or the full resolution without any kind of watermark, or do you still somehow embed a watermark before you upload them?
There's an embedded watermark that you can click to put on yourself through Redbubble, but I put my own in there. It's just you can't really see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're full resolution. Yeah. But you can't right click and steal my pictures unless you screenshot the whole thing. But then you're not going to get the full resolution.
That's very smart.
And then all right, let's say I'm
and the
interested.
Print quality from them is really good.
Is it? That's good to know. Let's say I'm interested in like a smartphone cover of one of your images. Is it going to print the watermark on the finished product?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay. Even if you use the Redbubble version of watermark? I was browsing the products.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't print.
Okay. It just kicks in the watermark.
Everything that I've ever printed from there. Yeah, it works just so they can't steal it off of their page.
Sweet. Yeah, this is cool stuff. Good job. I got to spend some more time looking at that later.
Thanks.
That's neat too.
Yeah, I got another folder that I have to upload. It's just my internet sucks, so it takes forever just to get one thing to upload.
Hey, my sketchbook 340. What's up? Nice piece. Reminds me of old school fantasy novel covers. Why is he going to set up a Redbubble account? I already have one. I just haven't finalized everything because it flagged some of the products that I was trying to post. And it flagged some of the things I wanted to post.
Yeah, I got flagged for a couple things for the hashtags that I added onto it.
Oh, wow.
One of the pictures of the satellite thing, I put, The Walking Dead in there because it's part of, it's where they shot some of the series. And because I put The Walking Dead in as one of the tags, they pulled my image down because it, you know, copyright things, but then they went back and they reviewed it and realized that I wasn't stealing anything from The Walking Dead.
Did they
So,
take
like, they do review that stuff, but if they see that mistake, they fix it.
So they reviewed it on their own without you having to appeal it?
Yep. They pulled it, then they reviewed it, and then they sent me an email saying that we're sorry, we messed up, we put it back. Don't hate us.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like they pulled it, reviewed it, and then put it back up before I even realized that it was pulled.
Oh, cool. That's
Crazy.
nice.
Yeah, so. But I forgot I even had a Redbubble account for like the longest time. And I was like, oh yeah, I still have that. I should probably update it. So yeah, I pulled the stuff that was trash and put up, you know, stuff that I don't mind showing off.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Are you going to? Do you have plans on doing some sort of crowdfunding project yourself, Carol?
I didn't, because I really didn't think I was good enough.
Oh, pshaw.
So.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw your pencils, that's what made me think about the pencils idea, and that's why I wanted to share what I'd done.
I like your pencil work.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I used to. I was apprenticing to be a tattoo artist for a
Ooh.
while, but again, the hand injury, I can't hold the machine for very long.
Oh.
My hand will cramp up. So that wasn't working out for me. But
Oh yeah, I bet. So
you know,
devil
taking
flyer.
pictures, it doesn't really hurt.
Right.
What?
Devil flyer.
Yeah.
So how would you survive a zombie apocalypse?
Wow.
What's your game plan, man?
Well, when I think I told you I wrecked my car, I got a truck so I could bug out quick. And I do have some survival stuff in the truck. I've been getting like survival knife and machete and a couple bed rolls, things like that, fire extinguishers, things like that packed in the truck,
Nice.
ready to bug out.
Yeah.
How would I survive the zombie apocalypse? That's a good question. I do have a secret hidey place with a water source nearby.
Is it a former missile silo?
No, but I wish it was. There's this family that, you know, on the Unusual Homes program that I watched one time. They bought one of the old government missile silos for $40,000, a multi-million-dollar complex, and they renovated it into a home. And that's got to be one of the most secure. I mean,
40,000
for $40,000, and it had some acreage on it too.
Whoa!
And I mean, what a great! I mean, they're this underground, you know, secure home. I mean, it's got a hangar that you can drive tractors and multiple vehicles in, huge amount of room. I mean, it's just amazing for what they got for pennies on the dollar.
No,
I mean, less than pennies.
Wow,
that's what I would like. I'd like a former missile silo for a home.
Nice.
And they could pack out food and probably even grow food. They would have enough room in that house. They had like a giant, you know, where the missile was. You kind of can look down on it. The camera kind of shone down on it, and It still had like little rooms that had the original button consoles and stuff from the old tech from the 70s that they hadn't renovated. But they put this large round rug carpet where the, you know, at the base of where the missile would have been. And it looked very nice. I mean, they put some money into it. And you could, considering how much they saved on buying the land and the place. I mean,
No doubt.
I mean, that was like one of those surplus auctions.
Holy cow.
I don't know how they did it, but man, I would love to have that home or one like it. Of course, I guess you had to go to that certain location, but and I think that might have been in Kentucky. I'm not sure exactly where it was, but probably a pretty nice area. But yeah, you could put a bulldozer and all types of things in there if you wanted to. They had so much room.
What kind
like
of what kind of weapons would you stock up on for your zombie apocalypse?
Well, ammunition for sure. You know, has some firepower. I think, you know, really people should get crossbows.
Yep.
Yeah,
For sure.
Carol's into that idea.
Yeah, and
Crossbows.
yeah.
Yep.
I would want a sword because I was a pretty good fencer in college.
Oh,
I defeated 39 or 40 people and won the title. So I was
Wow.
pretty, and
wow.
there were 3 people within the class, I believe, that had been fencing 2 years already. I defeated 2 of them, and the other one I came within a point. I never did win a match with him, but he had a couple years on me and was an avid practicer of it. So, but I came within a point of beating him, and I had never fenced before. So
That's awesome.
I know now what it means when Michael Jordan says I'm in the zone,
Mm-hmm.
because you make moves without having to think about it. It's just, you know what to do. It's instinctual, you know, I don't know. It's just, you make moves without having really to think about it. A lot of it's muscle memory, I'm sure, but, and it's
Yeah.
kind of like tennis. Those, if you're in a really good even match, or even if you're not, you know, 45 minutes to an hour long, and you're in constant movement. So it is kind of a grueling sport, and you are geared up, of course. There's been one professional death in fencing, and that was in 1972 Olympics. A Frenchman was killed when the Russians sword, well, not really a sword, but a fencing. Anyway, it went through his mask, through his eye to his brain, killed him.
Holy crap.
But that's been the only professional, you know, sporting death to fencing, was in 1972 Olympics. That must have been dramatic TV, huh?
Oh, shoot.
He's not getting up from this. It was an accident, but I had one guy that didn't know how to fence, so he was slashing, and that's a metal blade, and he beat the hell out of me, but I won the match 5-0. But he got the better of me.
Oh.
You know, you wear a canvas top and you have the fencing mask on to protect your face, of course, but yeah, when you're just slashing and hacking at somebody like that, I got beat all to hell in that match. But I really enjoy it. I don't do it anymore, but I wish I would get back to it because I'm pretty good at it naturally. There is something to natural talent, being gifted, you know, in certain areas, I guess. But most of it's practice. Whatever you want to do, you have to work at it constantly. I've been one of these recreational drawers myself, I mean, to a certain extent. And this Sequential art, comic has been challenging. It's challenging for anybody. And it's because you have, dialogue, words, writing, and panels, and how to lay that out, and the art and the inking, and all of it's an art form itself. If done well.
Hail, Felix Haas. Hail, the
Yes, hail Felix.
chat. How's
I
it
don't,
going?
I don't see him in the chat, but there he is. He just popped up. Yeah.
Hello, some person. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone.
Hey, some person. I guess if you stream long enough.
Speaking of fencing, I wanted to highlight Jesse Moss. Oh, shoot. I broke the link. I broke the link in YouTube. Let me shorten this. Let me rephrase this.
Milestone Fencing Studios.
Yeah.
Campaign in demand. There you go.
So Jesse Milestone's building a fencing studio so she can train new up-and-coming fencers. She's been a judge of competition before. Let's see if that works. Yes, exactly. All right, so that fits within the character limitation. So if you're interested in contributing to a new fencing studio from the ground up and getting a chance to be added as one of the founders, check out that campaign.
That's cool.
It is in demand.
It's kind of like a fencing dojo, huh?
Oh yeah,
I guess you could say.
most definitely.
So is it wax on or wax off? What's your preference?
That depends. Depends on what you're trying to accomplish. All right, and
I
I'm
want to be
dropping
the winner. That's what I want.
You are Obscuria and what is it? Oh, I don't know. Absentia. Obscuria absentia. How about that? Well, you're a lot of fun, Carol.
Fight on a stage.
Even though you didn't bring the cookies.
I'm sorry. Well, it's late. It's almost
okay.
3 a.m.
I'm
I
not
had
guilty.
a really bad
No,
day.
I'm not guilty. I'm just having fun. But yeah, my mother's name is Nancy, her first name, but she's always went by Carolyn. Are you a Carolyn? Or just a Carol?
Nope, it's not even my real name.
Okay.
I have an Aunt Carol. But yeah, no.
Well, my mother never liked Nancy, so she always went by her middle name. And after my father passed away and everything was put in her name, she actually had her name changed around or had to change it. Not legally, but I mean, go around to all these different things and change it because they had her down as Nancy Carolyn. And she always went by Carolyn. But a lot of that was put in my father's name. So she had to do some finagling around with that, but she's got the COVID right now, probably.
Aw, I hope she gets
but
better.
She's doing better. And one of my artist
mom
friends,
had it.
I had it too, bad, real bad, but it never went to my lungs or anything like that. That would have been bad. Let's just put it this way. I wound up in the bathtub face down over the edge.
That's awful.
And it took me 3 minutes to get up out of that position.
Wow.
Just so weak. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I had the COVID. I don't think I did.
It's
I had a
better that
really
you have
bad
it and
reaction.
get over it.
Yeah. I had a really bad reaction from the vaccine, and I only got
Yeah,
that
I
so I
would
could go on this cruise.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
like
go
I
on
had
a
a really, really bad.
Go on a cruise,
Well, I had
did you say?
Yeah, well, back in October, my dad had decided he wanted to do a family vacation thing.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice, except half of our group didn't get allowed on the ship because the little kids who were too young for the vaccine at the time, they had a test day of sail, and one of them didn't. One of them came up positive, so everybody in that cabin got kicked off the boat.
Oh,
Wow.
shoot.
We went from a party of 12 to a party of 6, then to a party of 5 because one of the other girls, when she was on there, she said she wanted to get off because she couldn't take the seasickness.
Oh.
I know. I don't know if
Yeah.
I could, but now on larger ships like that, it's kind of minimalized, isn't it?
Yeah,
The movement.
like it wasn't a full. Well, actually, I think we were like the largest ship that's out there right now, and
Okay.
we hit every pothole in the ocean.
Oh boy.
I
wouldn't
swear,
have,
one
I wouldn't
night
like
I
that
swear
because I got
sank.
caught.
Yeah, I did not enjoy the seasickness thing, and
I wouldn't have liked that either.
it got really bad for the one girl, so she had to get off the boat, and they charged her $700 to get off of the boat.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was nuts. I mean, she paid
Can I keep
a lot of money to be on there, and then
Well, the
Yeah.
the ones who got kicked off, they got reimbursed, right? Or they got credit for another cruise or something to
yeah,
that effect.
they were given credit. They were given credit to take the cruise at a later date,
How
but
about
it
cash
just sucked because
back?
it was like. Well, I'm sure they could have gotten cash back, but I think they just went for the
okay.
credit. I'm not really sure. I don't
Yeah.
because it was, it's my dad's wallet, so I don't ask those questions.
That's right. That's right. You don't want to be indelicate.
Yeah, but by the time we realized that half of the group wasn't going to make it on the ship, me and my sister and our half we're already on the boat, unpacked, eating down, having food. Like we were already there.
Yeah, I mean, you
We
were
were still
talking
given
about
the
cutting
option
back.
to get off of
The
the
party
boat.
did cutting back on numbers, and I thought, well,
But
just
saying,
more free food for those that are on there.
yeah. But,
So, did you have fun
yeah, so
besides
we
the
decided we're like,
sickness?
yeah, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I mean, my kid, she threw an attitude most of the time, but she's 16, and that's cranky kids.
Oh yeah,
That
But,
age, yeah.
But no, we had a good time. We had fun. We went to the Bahamas. And it was nice.
Ooh.
Other than the boat sinking. I mean, it didn't
Wait,
really
what?
sink, but
what?
I swear.
Wait a minute.
I swear.
She just thought she
No,
would
we
throw
didn't
that in
sink.
there.
It just felt like we were sinking one night
Oh,
because
by the way, we
I
sank.
guess we hit a storm or something.
It was called the Titanic.
No, the one night it was like it got like a little scary. Like my stomach sank. Like, oh my god, we're sinking. But it was just that one night, and it wasn't too bad.
Did you try any of
It was
this?
all right. We had fun. We had.
What did you say about 16-year-old
What?
attitude or something?
Yeah, my 16-year-old had an attitude the whole time. Whole time.
Oh,
but I think it's because the other teenager that was going to be on there was supposed to be her little, pal around the whole time. She didn't make the cruise. She was part of the group that got kicked off. So she didn't really have anybody to hang out with. And, it's not cool to hang out with mom, apparently.
Right. Yeah.
But,
Yeah, there was
all right. We had fun. I had fun.
The cruise I went on, they had like this club area for teenagers and kids and stuff that they
Yeah,
could
they
go
had
to.
all that too, but she didn't want to go alone.
Yeah, true.
So she.
I always take a friend. I always want to take a friend.
Yeah.
If you're
Her
16.
friend just didn't make it on the boat. It wasn't my fault.
Right.
But it was all right. We had a good time. I had a good time.
Somebody once
she didn't
looked at
that's
me and shook their head and snapped their hand and said, well, Rex, all I know is get over it.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to get over it and go on, even at 16.
Yeah.
It's the way life is. Or so they tell me. I have yet to experience life. I'm still working my way up.
Still trying to
me
figure out
too.
what you want to do when you grow up.
That's right.
I don't want to grow up. I got Peter Pan syndrome.
I do too.
You're a Toys R Us kid.
It'll
Right?
keep you younger.
So, did you try any of those tablets that you can take to minimize or reduce seasickness?
No, I didn't. Because
Okay.
I didn't think it was going to be that bad. I mean, it wasn't my first cruise.
Okay.
And it wasn't even really that bad while we were on the ship, but like almost a month after I got home, I had land sickness.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah, it's like it's being seasick without being on the sea, and it was awful. Like it was bad.
I've
I
never
felt
heard
worse
of that.
being. I didn't hear it either until I looked it up, and it's a real freaking thing. And you know,
Wow.
it could 2 to 3 days to go away, or 2 to
Uh-huh.
3 months, or never. I'm like, oh my
What?
god, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I'm never doing
I was
that
just sitting
again.
at my desk, and I'm getting dizzy, and it was awful. Like I felt like
Ugh.
total trash for like a month afterwards.
You
I
felt
was really getting like
nauseated.
concerned. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And like
nausea is the worst.
yeah, it was bad. Like I constantly
I
just being
used to
dizzy all the time.
I used to get I won't go there. The dizzy part. Yeah, I used to get car sickness and throw up and everything. My eye, your eye just cannot follow movement. And I'm better when I'm driving. And a lot of that's thankfully went away. But if I get like in a van or something that's got a lot of movement to it, or when trains go by, I don't watch the trains go by because at a fast speed, because my eye can't follow the movement, and that's what it is. And the old feeling will come back. And we used to take trips as a kid up in the hills, and it would be curve around and up and down like a roller coaster. And I liked it when I got up there, but the trip up there and back just wasn't worth it to me.
Hmm.
I hate feeling that nausea like that.
Yeah, it sucked. And I had that for a month after coming back from that.
That's insane.
A
A whole
month?
month.
Jeez.
Yeah.
To
Because like
feel
everybody else
that.
was like, oh yeah, I felt like I was still on the boat for like 2 or 3 days. I'm like, dude, it's been like 3 weeks.
Would it come and
I'm
go?
still on this.
Would it
boat.
randomly come
What?
and go, or what?
No, it was like constant, and it was awful. Like I couldn't
Man.
drive for a while
I
because
bet.
I it was terrible. But eventually it started to fade away, and it did go away, which I am grateful for.
Oh, I bet.
I never experienced that before. And
You gonna do it
I live
again?
by a lake, and I don't know. I mean, I'm always out on the water because during the summer
Yeah.
we're right at the lake, and I got my little pirate ship, and I'm always out there. So it's not like I'm
Arr.
not used to being on the water. Yeah, arg, it's really just a 3-man fishing boat with a flag.
A big enough harpoon, and you can do some damage.
Yeah. But so I didn't think I would have a problem being out there on the cruise ship, but it killed me. I don't know if I would do it again because of that.
Yeah, it gives you room to pause there for it, doesn't it? Wouldn't you?
Yep.
You'd have to count the cost. Is it worth it? I don't know that it would be worth it to me. I just hate feeling that way.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be worth it.
It's incapacitating.
Yeah.
Just hate to.
I don't know. If my
sick
dad
like that.
offers to pay for another one, I'd probably still go because it's free vacation.
Yeah, and it's dad. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Love my dad, so you go.
Right.
You eat the crab, and then you throw up the crab, and then you eat the crab, and you throw up the crab.
Not for me. I just eat it.
Whatever's
It
on
stays
the
down.
buffet.
I just eat it and it stays down.
Okay. I'd probably get on a ship and regret it the rest of my life.
Really?
Probably. I'd
Yeah.
probably be seasick like she was talking about.
Oh dear, that would suck.
Yeah, it would.
Excuse me.
Ugh, it's freezing in my house. It's freezing outside
It's
my
freezing here.
Do you have central heating?
house. No. I
Oh.
have baseboard heat throughout the house, but it doesn't
man.
work in my room, so I have to use space heaters.
And
Oh.
fireflies caught in a jar because she's a
Yes.
survivalist, and that is in her plan for the zombie apocalypse to keep warm by in the summer when
Yes.
they're out, capture the fireflies, and it provides light as well. Don't you know that?
Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
point.
Secrets.
Right now it's it's -3 at my house right now.
I mean, do you want to be a 4-course meal for a zombie? I don't think I do.
No, I do not. So,
It probably
but if
spit
I
out
could
the
survive the
bones.
cold here,
Yeah. Well, if you're up
yeah,
north,
it gets
it's a
cold
lot
here. I'm
colder
used to
than.
the cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in upstate Pennsylvania on top of a mountain.
Oh man. So you're at a higher
-3 right
elevation
now.
also. Do you have
Yep.
like lightning storms or
Yeah,
things like that that are prevalent on higher points like that?
yeah, we get some pretty good lightning stuff. Recently, in the past couple of years, we've been getting tornadoes, and that's not normal for the top of a mountain.
Yeah, but you know, a few years ago there was one leap over the mountains and hit Salt Lake City. They're kind of
Yep.
surrounded by mountains there, and tornado went over the mountains and hit the city. So,
Holy moly.
and tornadoes are bad around here. I mean, they're not ultra bad, but we had 2 come through in the last, couple of years. Fairly close to where I live.
Carol, did you get any photography of tornadoes?
No, I'm always out there though when the storms are coming. I'm out there. I mean, I've got lightning photos and stuff, which I love.
I
I'm so
had
excited
one
when I
lift-
can catch lightning.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh yeah, it happened so quickly. That's one of the hardest things to photograph, isn't it?
It's like
It
usually
is,
the
but I caught it.
Do you have a high shutter speed for that, I guess? To capture that type of thing? Yeah.
Yeah, and continuous shot, just keep hammering it
Yeah.
down. But
Yeah.
I stood out in this
Where's
one
the-
storm with my dad's
where's
old
the skill
Nikon
in
film
that,
camera.
Carol?
Like, there is. I was so excited the first time I
That's it.
caught
Defend your
lightning with my
art.
dad's 35mm camera, because then
Oh, yeah.
you couldn't like review your pictures right away. You had to go and take it and get it developed. You don't know if you caught it or not. I was so
Right.
excited when the one picture came out. It was the only one. I was like, oh my god, I caught it.
But you got it.
I did. I was so happy. I've caught it a few times
We
since then.
are the champions, my friend.
yeah. Half the time when I'm trying to capture lightning, it's already gone, or gone before I
Yep.
picked up my camera.
The 2 times that I caught lightning, I wound up getting a divorce, so I don't know if it counts.
Oh, dear.
Oh no.
Those are the easiest jokes to, X jokes. Those are the easiest jokes to come by. So I really don't usually tell an X joke, but I'm more of an improv guy
okay.
instead of tell a joke like knock knock who's there. I don't tell jokes. I'm either funny or I'm not. I'm still working on it, or so some critics tell me. I'll keep working on it. Maybe one of these days. One of these days.
One
Pow!
of
Right in
these
the kisser.
days.
I had a landslide earlier. I'm picking up
Landslide?
stuff. Yeah, of toys and stuff that I feature on my show, and I was
Oh,
yeah. So I got Pez and Star Wars toys and Ben 10 and King Kong and original art and Batman, you name it, in the floor.
wow. All kinds of goodies.
All kinds of goodies. That's right. And as Ethan says, it ain't cheap.
Yeah,
That ain't cheap.
you know it.
Some of it's not. It's amazing over time how much you can spend on like a, but I try and treat it like a business too.
Well, you can write it all off, right?
Well, hopefully you sell at least, you know, recoup your money, and then, you know, it's all gravy after that.
Oh,
That's
so
coming. Huh?
you resell your stuff? You don't keep.
Yeah. Like I just sold a John Buscema preliminary drawing that was signed
Oh,
from Savage Shore to Conan. I actually featured it on one show. Somebody wanted to see more Conan. I said, "You want to see more Conan?" And I pulled out all that whole stack. So at least I'll have it, you know, on video. I'm going to get it scanned before I send it off. It'll be Monday before I get it ready and send it off. I got a pretty decent price for it, but I got to noticing it said 2 offers, and I got an offer like December 28th for $399 for it, and I never saw the offer. So, and the guy was from Sweden, and I couldn't contact him. So I just went with this other offer, and the guy came back with a counter offer, and I took it. Maybe that'll help pay for some of the graphic work I'm having done on my book. By the time eBay takes its fees out, it'll be less than $300, but it'll be a pretty good price for one of his pieces. I think they undersell, and I generally don't like the signed ones, which I only have a few of. And really, I don't want to get rid of them. Actually, I may crowdfund a book on John Buscema in the future using my collection and my friend's collection. You know, put it all in a book.
That'd be neat.
And crowdfund it. That would be neat. I think that would do really well.
I think so too.
Huh?
I think so too.
Yeah. He's a pretty well-known artist within, you know, comics. So I think Andy Smith would buy a copy. He really likes his stuff. Of course, you got to sell more than one copy.
Mm-hmm.
Or sell one copy for $1 billion.
Yeah, right. I mean, work smarter, not harder, huh?
$1 billion.
Right? $1 billion.
Kind of like Todd McFarlane bought that home run baseball for $1 million. He paid a lot for common baseball.
Yeah.
But it was a historical common baseball.
Sure it was. It's important.
At least we hope if he paid $1 million that it was.
Yeah.
Right? I can hit some baseballs around the backyard and make it look like it was the same one.
There you go. Well, you got to get the official seal on it, you know, and then do it. Get invited over, swap them out.
Swap them out.
Did I say that?
until you get caught and
Yeah. Nowadays, you don't know what they'll sentence you. You know, you may be in there for the rest of your life over something like that.
right.
We don't like how you look. Okay, 20 years. We don't like the way you talk. 30 years.
Yeah.
We don't like where you come
You
from.
blinked the wrong way.
You blinked the wrong way. That's all you had to do. Did you sneeze on me? You're going to give me COVID. 50 years.
Death penalty.
Did you just spit on the sidewalk or step in gum? That's 45 at least. You ever fish, Carol?
That was me. Sorry. Yes.
What was it?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, that water around you. You need to fish
That-
a little bit, I guess.
That
Are
ding
you
was-
catch and
was my
release or
phone.
take home and devour?
I usually release them because I don't catch anything that's worth taking home to devour.
Right.
I mean, there are some big fishes out there in that lake that you could take home and devour, but I've never caught them,
Well,
even though they
here's
live
just
right
a
underneath
hint.
my dock.
If it has a toxicity or radioactive symbol sticker on it somewhere, don't eat it.
Okay,
It may be toxic.
I'll look for that first.
Okay, look for that. Yeah. One time I hooked a small bass just by, I didn't have any bait, but we were out there fishing. My friend still had stuff. So I was just throwing it out and I hooked one in the back with just the
Aw.
hook. It didn't have any back and it was a small one. I let it go. But if it had been anything large, it wouldn't have, could have brought it in. But man, did I sunburn that day? I actually burned the layers. I had 3rd-degree burns on my face out there all day.
Wow.
That's why the skin on
It's
my
hard to
face
go
is so
fishing at my
yellow.
lake anymore.
It's hard to what?
Oh.
Catch fish?
Yeah, our lakes have gotten because the lakes have gotten too busy with the power boats and stuff.
Traffic.
So the fish don't want to come up because they're hiding from. And it's just been getting worse and worse at our lake. And our lake's not very big, but there's only like 3 lakes in our area that you could put power boats and engines and stuff in. So they all flock to our lake.
Sink it deep. Deep bait.
Yeah. So you can fish and people do, and you can catch some pretty decent sized stuff in here, but the traffic on the lake lately, it's
Inspector Clouseau from the Pink Panther.
Yeah. Look at that.
Or the man. That little white
Nice.
egg-shaped man with the mustache
Mhm.
or ant and aardvark.
That's cool. I don't have
Yeah,
toys
that
like
was a Christmas gift, actually, to go with my other one. I had the aardvark and ant, but not the blue aardvark. I had the green one. There was actually 2 in the show.
There were?
Cartoon. Yeah, there was a green. I think they called each other cousin.
Oh, okay.
Hey, cousin.
Ouch.
Pink Panther.
I found my
Diamond
lightning
stolen.
picture. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, cool.
That was the first one I ever caught.
Wow. And that was on an 8mm, huh?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
No, it was my dad's Nikon 35mm.
Oh, 35mm. Okay.
Yeah. That was probably back in the 90s. I think. Sometime back then. Somebody
the
stole that
first
camera
thing-
from me, so I don't have it anymore.
I think the first thing I do around breakfast time today is go get some cookies from somewhere. Some batch of,
Definitely need some cookies.
If it
or
makes you
put
feel
them in the oven.
if it makes you feel any better, I've got cookies.
What kind of cookies you got?
I've got oatmeal raisin cranberry. And
Okay, what time?
chocolate chip macadamia nut.
Yeah, what time? You want me
Okay.
over?
Actually, I I'm almost
Are they the
Welcome to
type
your
you
house.
put in the
You cook-
oven?
Well, they're the ones I made from the recipe.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, you made them. Nice.
yeah,
He cooks. He does
Right.
cooking streams. I've seen him.
yeah.
You cook too?
I do
You
these.
got all kinds of talents that I didn't know.
You have to eat. If you're single, you have to cook to eat.
Yeah, unless you can afford
Oh,
to
is that
eat out
how it
all the
works?
time.
Right. He likes Kroger. I know that.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. For certain
Yeah.
things.
I'm single and
Yeah.
I cook. By the time I'm done cooking, I don't want to eat it. I'm
Oh,
bored of it.
oh,
I'm tired of
really?
looking at it.
My mother didn't like to cook either. She said, I cook because I had to. And looking back on it, yeah, she'd
Yeah,
open up a can. Huh? What'd you
Yeah,
say,
I cook
Carol?
because I have to feed the kid. The law says I have to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
We
no.
tried that. We tried that starvation thing one year, but it just didn't work out for us.
You
Yeah,
fought the law.
kids need to
and
eat.
the law won.
Isn't that
You
true?
fought the law.
I did
and-
fight the law recently, and I did win.
Yes.
Well, maybe it wasn't the law, but I still won.
Touchdown.
Huzzah.
Yes.
They kicked me out of
Point.
school for an A-.
Point for Carol.
Yep. Point for Carol.
There
Point
you
for
School
go.
Carol.
lost. I won. Haha.
Nice.
Now, what was the
Kicked
school?
me out over an A-.
What were you studying?
It's university. I'm going for my master's in psychology. I have my bachelor's in
Okay.
criminal justice right now.
Okay.
Wow.
But I had to keep a GPA of 3.0 or higher, and I did not. So I was on academic probation, and I had to get an A in my last class, but I ended that class with an A- and a 2.93 GPA. So I got booted. But I fought it because there was an assignment that never got graded during week 3 of the class. And
Oh.
if they had just graded that assignment, I would have gotten the A and I never would have got kicked out and I wouldn't have lost my financial aid and all that. So I fought and I won. So I start class again in 3 weeks. 4 weeks?
But it was a major hassle that you had
February
a lot
8th.
to go through, wasn't it? To fight. I mean, you lost your financial aid and everything.
It was a pain because
Yeah.
I did. And now I got to get that all back. It was a pain,
Yeah.
but I fought
Yeah.
and I won. So now we're in the process of getting my financial aid back, and I start class again on February 8th. So I'm like halfway done the program. I only have 8 classes left.
Wow.
Bastages.
Who gets kicked out for an A-? You know how freaking devastating that was?
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Jeez, that's insane. That's pretty
don't
I
good.
worked
care.
so
They don't
hard in that class because I knew I had to get the A, and I got an A-.
Right.
I was crushed. I was like, that's not fair.
Rubbing up against my.
But I stood up for myself and I won.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not always that you
Yeah, I
win.
cried
You
like a
know
little-
these things.
No, it's not. I mean, I cried like a little bitch when I got kicked out, but I pulled my big girl panties on and I said, I'm not
Yeah.
going to let you do this because it's not right.
That's
At
good.
least grade all the assignments.
I'm glad you didn't just take it, because a lot of people would just lay down and take it. And there's a lot of bias. I mean, I know my artist friend, I met him. I probably would have never met him had there not been biased over there at Memphis State. And then he came over here because he had this instructor that just was not going to give him a passing grade, had something against him. It was personal for some reason. And his father was in education pretty high up. And he rewrote the assignment or something, and he still got an F on it.
Huh?
And so he said,
Wow.
you just need to go over to where I went. And his parents had dropped him off, just dropped him off. And here you're at college here, you know. So that's pretty wild. But yeah, he came over here to ASU and got to dust my Johnny. What's his name? Of Cartoon Network.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo. Who's Johnny Bravo? Yes. Combing his hair.
Nice.
A belly washer. An old belly washer. I'll probably feature him on the show today.
Have those.
Huh? Oh yeah, they still do, yeah.
Yep.
I'm Johnny Bravo. Yeah, he sounded like Elvis.
Yep.
Yep.
Elvis the Pretender. There's only one Johnny Bravo. Return to sender.
Address unknown.
No such number.
No such zone. Do-do-do-do.
Now this is entertainment, folks. Come on.
Yeah. I wanted to play video games tonight, but no. My TV said, no, not going to be a TV anymore.
Really?
Really? It went out on you?
Yeah. I guess the backlight or something. I don't know. Like you can see that the logo comes up, but it's very, very dim, and then nothing else happens. It's just disappointing. It was a nice
Yeah.
TV. Now I'm gonna have
You
to
know,
switch
life
with the one
affords
that's in
you
the
new
living room.
opportunities. You got to meet me, and you met, you know, you come in here and we talk cookies and all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff. That's a lot better than pew, 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 pew.
I needed some aggression to come out by shooting people in the head. But yeah,
Well, you can
this
shoot
was
up
just as
from
therapeutic.
afar. I mean, yeah. This is
No,
just
this
as
worked out just
therapeutic.
fine.
Okay, great. She took her aggression
I
out
just-
on us at some point. At some point, I must have missed it.
No, you guys.
I guess it was the
Well,
non.
I didn't even go to the fort.
I
So
showed
that
up
was
without
real
the cookies. Live with it.
So that was a secret plan.
No cookies
Live
for
with it. You get
Rex.
no cookies because the TV broke.
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
No, you
That's-
didn't. But if you could
That's
fix
right.
my
But you
TV from where you're sitting, then I'd definitely hook you up with some cookies.
Oh, yeah. I know somebody. I know a friend. He fixed my mother's.
I don't know how to
recently.
fix TVs.
Do you turn it off and turn it back on?
Apparently, if you send them to
Turn
repair
it off.
guys,
I
they
turn it
don't
back on, I
either.
unplug.
You know that? If you go to
Yeah,
a
I don't know how
repair
to
guy,
fix
they go, you know, it's going to cost so much to fix this. You might as well just go buy a new one. What?
Yeah.
Well, it is that way sometimes with this disposable
yeah, that's true.
economy, you know.
Yeah.
Things are meant to be disposable, aren't they? Anymore. If they make it to last 100
might-
years, then. Do you know the original light bulb is still burning? Over 100
Nuh-uh.
years later? The filament is so thick in it, it may never burn out. It's still on.
Where?
They
That's
say
not-
at the museum, at like the Thomas Edison Museum or something.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's been burning continuously. But they give us these little filaments that if you look at them, they
Right.
break. And then
Oh,
you have
yeah.
to go get another 100-watt bulb or whatever.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, seriously.
I live in darkness because of that. But anyway, always something in it. It's always something.
I think I might go boo-hoo to my dad and see if he'll buy me a TV.
Well, you might want to ask a friend and see if it's just a minor thing first.
Well, I would call the menu or refer to your user manual, look at the troubleshooting, and see if there's anything.
That sounds
else.
complicated. But then I'm
Um,
a boomer, so
yeah, you're a boomer. What do you know? Yeah.
I mean, I can
so-
swap with the one that's in the living room. So it's not like I'm without a TV. It's just it's a lot of work to swap the TV because that one's attached to the wall out there.
oh yeah, mounted to the
It's
wall.
just the one that just decided I don't want to be a TV and was so much bigger and the picture was better. And I swear I have a house demon and somebody upset it because the water pipe for the laundry room exploded and
Ooh.
Wow.
it was raining in the laundry room. That was
Raining
Wednesday.
in the
and,
laundry room.
TV.
So what happens when you turn on the TV? Does it have like the semblance of an image, or does it have an image burned into it, or does it?
It looks
not
like the image
turn
is
on at
burned
all?
into it, but it's not. It's just a very faint image of the TV's logo, of the Sanya logo. And then it
Huh.
just disappears. It doesn't do anything. I can't bring up any menu controls or anything. It just,
What?
and then the lights
So-
just, the power light just flashes on and off.
Really? The power light flashes on and on. How old is
Have
it?
you seen
Yeah,
Tiki Cups?
Oh yeah.
Tiki Cups.
tiki
Power
cups. I haven't seen those.
Yeah.
I don't know
Huh?
how
You
old the
haven't?
TV is. I've seen them, I think.
Oh yeah.
I thought I saw them at
They
the
look
store.
familiar. Yeah, I don't know how old the TV is,
Okay.
but
Wiz, you find
I don't
any
know.
others, man? Let me know, man. Maybe you can buy them for me, and I'll get you the money, whatever, and we'll do a swap, something. I don't know, man. I want some more Tiki Cups.
Oh,
Of course,
yeah?
I guess I could contact the Crazy Straw Fun Time International Incorporated.
What does the straw look like again?
It's like
Is it just-
Crazy Straw. Yeah,
Oh,
bent
all right.
straw.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a
You're,
little out of focus. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, put something up close momentarily and then bring it back, and don't do it quickly.
Okay.
You know, put something for it to focus on.
Yeah, I
and
stood
then
up.
pop back.
Donald Duck.
Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse.
that's
You guys all have cool toys.
it's an infinity cover.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, the claws are on the magazine he's reading.
Yeah. Which is on the magazine he's reading, which is on the magazine he's reading, which is on the magazine he's reading.
There, that's better.
There you go.
Yeah, you're
Infinity cover. I'm going to feature that on the show today.
cool.
Cool. This is what we do
Cool.
around here.
This is how we do it.
Okay, you're a Star Wars guy, so should I feature the Star Wars cards? The old top Star Wars cards from Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi?
You got the original set?
Well, I don't have the set, but I do have some from each.
Wow. Yeah, you should.
I
Oh,
should.
Yes.
I've got a
of
pretty good
course.
stack.
Of course you should.
I should.
Yeah,
Okay.
heck yeah.
You convince me. I'll.
Most
but
definitely.
that'll take up some time to go through those and show them all. I just
Well,
don't
that
know.
could be a separate video or stream.
Well, maybe I need to. Yeah. Oh man, the other day I went through 7-Eleven icy cups that had superheroes and stuff on there.
Okay.
That took a long time because I had a bunch of them.
Sounds like it. I mean, you wouldn't quite expect to have that many, but if you do.
Yeah, I did.
So, do you go to a lot of where do you get all this stuff? Do you go to yard sales? Do you go to storage unit sales?
Well, I was born when dinosaurs were young, so when they ruled the earth, and
Do you have any authentic dinosaur skeletons still?
Everything I have, no. Well, let me think about that. I shouldn't dismiss that so quickly.
Let me know. Let me know if you come across a mosquito in amber.
Oh yeah, you'd like to have? I'd like to have one of those. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just rewatch your movie.
Whatever are you talking about? Whatever could you be talking about?
Couldn't be Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Jurassic Park, or maybe even one of the sequels that's featured even in that.
I like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool franchise. Yeah, man, I got stuff to clean up and pull some more stuff for today's show. Of course, I've got time to do it. Good thing I pulled so much yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I streamed over an hour yesterday.
Wow.
Now that it's past midnight.
Do you have so much stuff collected that you have some of it in a storage unit, or do you just have all your rooms filled with piled high?
Well, not piled high, but yes, my house is a museum.
Speaking of stuff that's designed to fall apart, I'm a proponent of trying to keep things as long as I can until I absolutely have to replace it.
Right.
So, like my computer that I use to this day, that I use for my streaming and stuff, it's 11 years old, and I intend on continuing to use it at least another 5 years or so, 3 to 5.
Mine may be that old as well. I have a large big screen TV here, 50-inch from 1995. I have a 95 compact computer in there that still works.
Nice.
Play games on very slowly. That'll be great when I get old. You know, it'll move at my speed.
There you go.
None of this quick stuff like you do online all the time.
Carol, what type of gaming are you doing? You use a console?
I was playing Call of Duty. Yeah, I play PlayStation.
Gotcha.
My computer's not good enough for. What am I?
The high speed. No, I was going to call him a Sith Lord, but I thought he would probably take it as a compliment.
As a matter of fact,
you're a Sith Lord, aren't you? And proud of it.
Why, yes,
I never got into gaming on the computer. I've always been a console kid.
I started in consoles when the Atari Pong system came out, the standalone with the 2 paddles that plug directly into the back of the TV.
Yep.
So I started with that. I went to Intellivision 1, Intellivision 2, NES 8-bit, to PlayStation 2, to Atari Jaguar, and also the PlayStation Portable 1000 and 3000. And then after Jaguar, I just went into PC and Mac gaming, and have been in that ever since.
I've never had a computer strong enough to play a game on the computer, other than The Sims. But it's The Sims. I've just always been a console kid. I did, we did the Atari, did the Nintendo, then did Sega Genesis. Then I think we did PlayStation 2 and 3. And we had an Xbox 360. I don't play Xbox anymore. I basically use those to hold my kid's broken side of the bed up now. And now no lie, I've got like 5 360s holding the broken side of her bed frame up. because that's
Whoa.
what they're good for.
Well, that's what
And
we call recycling.
PlayStation 4. I got the PlayStation 4 with the VR headset thing set up. But
What are your thoughts
that's
on the
about it
VR?
right now.
What are your thoughts on the VR?
I think it's neat. I think it's kind of neat, but I didn't really get a lot of time on it. My kid kind of commandeered it and has been holding it hostage for a couple of months.
So, what kind of
But
VR games
the time
are out there?
I really don't know. I mean, I have the Walking Dead one, of course, because it's the Walking Dead, and I just had to.
Uh-huh.
And it was hard. Like, you need a lot of space. Like, you can't do it in a confined space. You need room to move,
Yeah.
and it can make you very dizzy real quick.
Oh, I
But the
bet.
kid seems to really enjoy it. But I can hear her slamming into her wall every now and then. Like, you're so stupid. But I mean, she really likes it, but I haven't had enough time on it to really give an opinion.
Okay.
Other than I know you need space to move around.
For sure.
But I mean, it is kind of neat. It feels kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then she took it away from me. So then I took the console away. Like, now you can't use it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she seems to enjoy it. And she had a meltdown about it the other day because she couldn't get it to stay on properly. It's something with one of the packs of plugs that you plug into. Like, there's so many plugs. Like, it's ridiculous. Wires and cables and shit. It's nuts.
Tigers
Like, I had
and
to have her
bears
come in
almost.
to set it up because I didn't know how to set it up, and it made me feel stupid. I'm like, I don't know where this plug goes to.
It is remarkable
Yeah, I
the
felt dumb.
power of inanimate objects to make us feel stupid at times,
Right?
isn't it?
Yeah, and they're so good at making you feel dumb.
Yeah. You're scaring me now. You're a psychology major.
It's just so I can deal with criminals, that's all.
I thought I'd try some white cheddar popcorn. Treat this like a movie.
Mm-hmm. What's the verdict on the white cheddar popcorn?
Oh, it's good.
All right, nice.
Company out of Memphis. Breams. They do good product.
Cool.
So how cold is it there, Carol?
Well, the computer says
Approximately.
21, but it's lying because my phone says it's -4.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll get up to a high of 21 today.
Well, at least it'll
Yay.
warm up.
Yeah, well, I had
Right?
to do.
Almost like a heat wave.
Yeah.
I streamed till like 9:30 in the morning, and I got my trailer put up for my book on my website or my YouTube channel, and then I slept. I got up, got stuff ready, and streamed at 4 o'clock like I do every day now. And then I went out before the sun went down and raked leaves, but I got it done.
Cool.
For my neighbor. She's got recurrence of cancer and asked me to help her. So
that's awful kind of you.
I've worked for her in the past doing some stuff, yard work and stuff during the summer. So
yeah, I mean, nowadays it's hard, to get neighbors to help each other.
yeah, she's been a good neighbor. The other one I never talked to. he
I never know
he
my
got off to a
neighbors.
bad start with me, and I'm, you know, I say hi, but I mean, I don't know. Sometimes 3 times. All right, I've been here a decade, maybe 3 times. That's enough, isn't it? I'm just saying.
Sure. I have new neighbors every week.
Well, his
What?
house is turned sideways,
Every week?
and I went between our houses
It's a
when
rental
when
property.
we were cleaning up the yard, and he said, not saying hi bye or anything. He said, "Let's talk about you driving in my front yard,"
Huh?
and that's the way he started the conversation.
Oh, great.
And so I haven't talked
Wow.
to him much.
So, do you drive in his yard?
I went one time in between the houses here and what he considered his front yard. He
Oh.
wanted to make sure I didn't do it again.
Oh.
I fucking park there all the time now. Bitch, take that. Yeah, no, my community, there's a lot of short-term rentals, and the guy who owns the house next door, he was a full-time resident, but he's moved out and now he rents it. So I get like new neighbors like every week. So I never know who's going to be around.
Is it like
And then
part
there's
of
the old people across the street, but they're old and scary and not very nice.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Old, scary, not very nice.
Mr. Lurch and Elvira.
Because I live in a tourist spot. I'm like right near 3 major ski mountains. So
So it's
you're
kind of like,
everything's a rental around here. Like what?
an Airbnb kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Like, so if like you were to look my town up online, it would say that there's only 300 full-time residents. So like our population is 300 people.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it's more than that because, you know, we've got all the rentals and the renters.
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of people, you know, it's just their summer house, or, you know, they only come up on the winters, you know, for certain days and weekends and
You
stuff.
have
So
a
it's not a lot of
university
full-time
around
people.
there? You have a university around there?
It's about maybe a half hour from here, but yeah, there's a university nearby, and there's a NASCAR racetrack is nearby.
My uncle would like that. Over Christmas, I don't know. Let's see. I guess at that point, I was maybe 3.5, 4 years old, 3.5. We went up to Flint, Michigan to see them. And we went to a race, racetrack, because he likes that type of thing. And we got to go down after the race and meet one of the drivers. I was just a young little thing, The race was very loud, boy, loud. And I said, was his name John or something? I think it was like Jeff something. I amazed him at how much I remembered about that. And his place of work. He told me where it was, and I can't even remember that, and that was Christmas, but I remember way back when.
Yeah, I'm probably about 20 minutes from the racetrack, so I can't really hear it. But
yeah,
I have to deal with the traffic.
I had a loft apartment down there on Main Street for like 8 years, and rented downstairs before I rented upstairs to live in. But after about 2 months, I got to move upstairs because this guy hadn't paid the rent in 6 months. but it was like a couple hundred feet from the railroad tracks. So my fans would do this sometimes when it really vibrated.
Right.
And the building was the scariest. Only one time was like it was 65-mile-an-hour winds. Now, this building was built in the 1880s, still standing. And the back, and they had an addition on the back. From when I was a young kid, I used to get haircuts there. How about that? And I lived in that building. You never know what's going to happen. Lived in that building for 8 years. Painted a couple signs there where I used to get my haircut as a kid. You go in and it would have the tin ceilings, the metal ceilings, and would have like the lady's face in the corner of each room. And that one had some gun hose in it, where somebody had shot hose or something in one corner. Way back there. Used to be gambling, a bar. I mean, back in the day, I don't know how far back, but it used to be a bar downstairs and gambling upstairs. And the original flooring was kind of built over because over time it kind of got swayed. But I was told by the landlord that there were cubby holes where they would keep the money in the floor. It was a pretty interesting building. I would have liked to have bought it, but nobody wanted to offer me a reasonable amount. If I get rich, I will go down there and buy it if he'll sell it to me. Great location. Did you wimp out on me, Carol? Am I the only one that being
I'm sorry,
entertained
somebody
here?
was
Oh, that's a,
somebody was texting me. I'm sorry.
I thought, man, I'm all alone.
It's a
I'm eating
boy.
popcorn, telling my tale.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Who can be awake at 3:45 in the morning, Carol? Come on. If
I'm
you're
sorry.
on Eastern time. It's 2:45 here, so
3:46.
okay. Yeah, y'all are an hour ahead of me. It's just about 3 o'clock here. So you ever barbecue, Carol?
Yeah.
Get the old grill out?
I don't have a grill anymore, but I used to.
Yeah.
Somebody took my grill for scrap metal.
Same thing happened to me. It was given to me, so I didn't lose anything except a grill. And then that left me without a grill. Guy was going to Toronto and left it to me. But
We
there's an
barbecue a
echo,
lot
do
over
you?
at the lake.
Yeah. Do you do fish when you grill there on the lake? Or
No, not too much.
no?
It's mostly like ribs and stuff.
Like what? What did you say? What type of food?
I said, we mostly do like ribs and like burgers and stuff.
Oh, ribs. Okay, I just didn't hear you. I'm sorry. That sounds pretty good about right now.
Right? I can make some banging ribs.
Yeah. How do you do it? Do you do dry rub or do you do sauce? You do dry rub,
Well,
huh?
No, I could do both, but like I'll boil them first, so they'll fall off of the bone when you cook them.
Right.
But I don't like the smell, so I don't do it too often. But then I'll lather them up in sauce or dry rub, depending on the mood, and then throw them on the grill.
Have you ever grilled cabbage?
No.
I didn't know that was a thing till somebody had me do it for them. I was grilling, and they brought over cabbage with butter.
I didn't know you
and,
could grill it either. I mean, we grilled corn on the cob while still in the husk.
Oh yeah, you can do it that way or wrap it in aluminum foil. That's the way they did the cabbage, was wrap it in aluminum foil.
Right.
And my accountant had me do it for her too, and I said, "This must be a thing, grilled cabbage." Who knew?
No, I had no idea you could. I don't think I've ever had it because I didn't even know you could.
Unless it's
My stepdad,
you
he
know,
usually we call him the barbecutioner.
yeah. We've got one
He
good
just
place
destroys stuff.
around here, not in the city here, but it's an hour away, and I work over there a lot during part of the year. But I think maybe I got to go in there twice this year, maybe because I just didn't get over there in time. And they're closed on Mondays, but killer barbecue. And sometimes I pass the barbecue up for the burgers. Oh my gosh. Like the old homemade kind. I mean, not just pattied out. I mean, but just delicious. The barbecue, he puts salad dressing in his recipe for the slaw, and it's a mustard slaw. It's not just regular slaw. And it is delish on that hickory smoked barbecue. The ribs aren't bad either. Great place to eat.
Yeah.
He must
There's
have
not a lot
be
of
having
good barbecue places up here. It's a lot of pizza shops and shit like that for, you know, the tourists and shit.
Yeah. Are they good pizza spots? I love me some pizza.
And I mean, they're not like fabulous, but I mean, there's like 4 of them within 3 miles. I'm like, why do we
Yeah.
need this much fucking pizza?
Pizza's probably the most popular thing in America. I mean, you know.
Yep.
When it snowed and I was homebound for like 4 days nearly. And we normally don't get that much snow, but my driveway's on a little incline and I just couldn't get back up it, you know, if I got down it, so I had to clear it. And I don't know if that was the time I was on quarantine for COVID anyway. I don't know, but I think it was. But I hear this knock, and it's sleeted and iced out there and snowed, and somebody knocks on the door. Nobody ever knocks on my door, so unless it's my neighbor or somebody trying to sell something, which is rare. And they're knocking on the door, and I'm like, who would be out tonight? You can't even drive on the streets. And it was a pizza guy delivering pizzas and got the wrong address. And he said, "Oh, it's down here, and I'm not going down that hill. I'll never get back up or whatever." And they never got their pizza, apparently. Too bad I didn't get a free pizza that night. I should have just bought it from him and said, "Hey, man, thanks." That would have been nice on a nice winter night. Pizza's actually my favorite food. That and grapes.
I do
Strange
like some
combination.
pizza.
One time I got experimental, maybe
It is a little
twice,
strange.
and I made a grape pizza. Sliced the grapes like olives and put them on there. Yeah,
Okay.
it's interesting. You know, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
Try it and see if you like it. You know, I didn't hate it, but you know, I don't know if those things go together, but I tried it.
Sure, why
What's
not?
your favorite? What's your favorite food?
People- I kind of like egg rolls,
Yeah,
but I like them
Sweet.
cold.
sweet and sour. Yeah.
I-
Well, that's
Yeah.
cabbage right there. That's cabbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like pizza. I like a
Yeah.
good cheesesteak, but you know, a
See?
Philadelphia cheesesteak.
See, you like pizza. Everybody likes pizza. Come on.
Who doesn't like pizza?
And there's so many ways you can make it.
Yeah. I like
A
thin
lot of-
crust, though. I don't like too much dough.
I do too. I like thin crust better.
Yeah.
Domino's makes a pretty good thin crust for fairly inexpensive.
They won't deliver here. I have to go and meet the delivery guy a half mile down the road.
Oh dear.
Yeah. We don't get DoorDash here. Like,
Yeah.
and at a certain point in the year, the pizza shops, they stop delivering because of the, the snow and stuff.
Ethan on his stream tonight, he ordered DoorDash from Wendy's.
He got his order, didn't he?
I guess he did. I didn't stick around long enough to see if he got his order.
Yeah, I didn't either. I listened to some of it, but then I had this stream scheduled, so I had to leave.
Yeah. You didn't want to miss Carol or me
Exactly.
or drawing.
Right?
Yep.
You must be a night owl.
I am.
Yeah, I am too.
At the same time, I often end up waking up early. So I
Yeah.
don't get a hell of a lot of sleep.
Yeah. You get busy. I got thinking about it because I was on Greg's stream and I just kind of pieced it together, and I finally got my trailer up on my channel, and that was a miracle because I'm a tech challenge person. I'm still trying to figure out how to fix my VCR. But anyway, I'm a little bit behind the times. That was a joke. Nobody laughed at it. I guess it,
Yeah, I laughed at it, but it was
Oh,
more
you did? I didn't
like
hear that.
like a light chuckle.
Oh, a light chuckle. Okay. I didn't know if I should turn my hearing aid up or not. Since I don't have hearing aids on. Like I said on the channel. That's about all this popcorn. It's just all like
Seeds,
remnants at this point.
Remnants.
It's all right. I've got about 3 or 4 other bags in there. I cleared them out. Enough of that.
Yeah.
I might go over and watch something with John today. I don't know. John's my artist. He's 70 years old, but he's a healthy 70. But while he was drawing my comic, he had 2 eye surgeries, one on each eye, and he had plumbing problems twice.
Wow.
He had to have some carpet replaced. This woman came in and took out a swatch this big out of the corner and said, "We'll take this for testing." Testing for what? Mold? Why would you cut out a swath that big, even in a corner, in a hallway where it can be seen? And of course, they replaced it with linoleum. That was really nice. I mean, like the panel, the wood grain. Oh, it's beautiful. Better than that old carpet he's had in there. But not that it looked bad. He keeps it pretty neat. He's a neat guy. He come over here, he'd be going, "Oh my God." Polar opposites. He's a DC guy. I'm a Marvel guy. Of course, I like both. He does too.
So if you guys moved in together, then you'll be the odd couple, right?
Oh heck yeah! I'd be Oscar. That's one of my favorites. at the time. Taking us back to the 70s. Let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump
Love
to the left.
that. And a step to the right.
I think that was the best song in the whole darn movie myself.
Probably.
Yeah.
I remember
I like
they
the whole
threw.
thing. I used to go and see it every Saturday night.
Yeah, at midnight.
Yep.
Did they have midnight
And then we
showings?
had actors that would do it up along with me.
Yeah, they probably did that here
Yep.
too. I know
It was fun.
they threw like toilet paper at the screen and things. Man, those people had to go in there and
We
clean
threw all
all that
kinds of
mess
stuff.
up afterwards. Popcorn everywhere.
Right? We threw toast,
What?
rice
Yeah,
for the wedding scene,
yeah.
toast for when they had the toast. Yeah, we had fun doing it. But then they sold the theater, and then now it's a Walgreens.
Yeah, so it must be on a corner because they only build on a corner. Have you
Yep,
noticed
it was
that?
definitely on a corner.
Like a intersection. Walgreens will
Yep,
not
exactly,
build.
right at an intersection.
Will not build anywhere but on a corner. Take that to the
And right
bank.
across from a CVS.
Yeah, we've got the same thing here. I don't think
Yeah,
I've
we were
ever
all
been
pretty
in the
sad
CVS.
that happened.
Oh yeah, nostalgia. I mean, around here they just tear the historical buildings down. It's really sad. What are you shaking
Yeah, it was a nice
there?
old building.
What are you shaking, old man?
Paint pen. It's the kind that you have to shake.
Oh, okay.
Paint pen.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake,
He
shake.
just likes to shake
Shake
it.
your booty.
He's shaking it on a live stream.
Shake your booty.
Yeah, that was KC and the Sunshine Band.
Yeah. Do a little dance. Make a little noise. Get down tonight.
Soul Train. You ever watch any Soul Train?
Yeah, regularly.
That's scary.
That
is scary to admit.
And
yeah, regularly.
Solid Gold.
Solid Gold. Oh my gosh. Any American Bandstand?
Oh yeah.
You geek.
I'm very much an 80s kid.
You didn't go back in time in a DeLorean. Are you from the future?
No.
No, but I live in the past. Ba-dum-bum.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, that was a symbol. I have to remember that. That's almost like the crack of the whip on Rawhide. Head them up, move them out, Rawhide.
Right.
Early Clint Eastwood. I'm more of a Steve McQueen, Wanted Dead or Alive type. Yeah, you know, they were both good.
Yeah. I prefer Eastwood.
Yeah. Rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh, Rowdy. A lot of Westerns. Grew up on Westerns and I had forgotten that. I was probably till the 90s when stuff came out on disc and was available. It's like, I watched that. It was all Westerns. I mean, at one time in the 50s and 60s, the top 20 programs were all Westerns.
Yeah.
I mean, there was other things on TV, but there was a lot of Westerns out there. And some of them ran for 20 years. I mean, Bonanza ran for 20 years. Gunsmoke ran for 20 years. That's a long time.
Yeah,
Simpsons ran for 30 years.
Way longer than it should have.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that on stream last night somewhere, and they said, yeah, after the first 5 seasons, they should have gave it up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen hardly any of it. So maybe in my old age, I'll retire that and watch Futurama or something. I'll probably still be watching old
Futurama.
Hanna-Barbera cartoons or something, some Johnny Quest.
Oh, yeah.
When Cartoon Network came out, I filmed a lot. I mean, I recorded a lot. And I may have burned it over onto disc. I can't remember, but I have a lot of, I think I did. That's what it was. I first put it on VHS tape, and then I, from there, finally got a VHS DVD, and then burned it on disc. So in the first 3 years around here, at least on Cartoon Network, they played all those classic 60s superhero oriented cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Quest, Herculoids, Dino Boy, and Space Ghost. Yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man, Fantastic Four. Space Ghost. Yeah. Coast to Coast. He got his own night show. And Birdman became an attorney on Adult Swim, I'm told.
Oh, yeah. Harvey Birdman.
Yep.
I don't know. I had those or not. Yeah, some of those weren't that great, but now, you know, when you're a really young kid, you really enjoy that stuff. I mean, it was action packed. It had great music, great explosions and effects and things. And it really was the golden age of cartoons, in my opinion. Was the 1960s. Hanna-Barbera and Filmation made some of their best things in the 60s. But I mean, not just for cartoons. 60s was a time of change, and, you know, really wasn't my decade to grow up in, but caught a little bit of it, and it's probably influenced me more than the 70s did. Or just as much. Cartoons were a lot better, I can tell you that. We didn't have anything thanks to Ted Kennedy in the 70s. Or the 80s, or the 90s for that matter, because of that legislation he passed. Cartoon violence can hurt your children.
Wow.
You know they censored Johnny Quest, the Hanna-Barbera set. I bought the complete set, and it's censored. So they came out with an uncensored version on Blu-ray, and I bought it. And I still haven't watched it because I can't find my Blu-ray controller.
Doesn't it have controls on the unit itself as well?
Yes, but they won't play it. I've tried it.
It's not the same.
So go over to Carol's, fix her TV, and come over here. Take a look at mine.
Yeah.
Huh?
Fix my TV.
You're not a busy man.
I'll give
You can get
cookies.
You can get some butter cookies over there with pizza, and I'll cook you up something here.
Pizza
some spaghetti.
Pizza with butter cookies on it.
Ooh, yeah. That's a sweet tooth.
Yeah,
that's what
fix
that
my
is.
TV. I don't know how to fix it. Stupid
So
TV.
How do you eat your butter cookies? With like a hot beverage or a cold beverage or what? By themselves?
I usually dip them in milk or sometimes with tea, hot tea.
There you go. Best of both worlds.
Right.
I'm drinking some good old Hawaiian punch now.
I remember.
Oh, I love me some Hawaiian punch.
Remember the old commercials where he would hit the guy, smack him?
Yeah.
I forget what he said. Oh yeah, or something. I don't know. That
Yeah.
might be the Kool-Aid man.
That's the Kool-Aid guy.
That's the Kool-Aid guy. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Breaking through the wall. Like, dude, you just
So Carol,
busted my wall.
you're
gonna
hanging
fuck
out
it
with a comic crowd, sort of.
I know, and I don't even read any comics.
Girl,
I'm
that made
behind
me a
him.
reader.
You're like,
And you're
I
visual.
don't really fit in with you guys. But I do.
Eh,
Like,
we
I
do
haven't seen
other
Star
things
Wars.
too. Comics are not all that we, I cook, he cooks. I like to cook. My mother
know.
doesn't like to cook, but I like to cook. I'm told I cook bland. I can't really do the spicy stuff like some people like. But I'll say, well, there's a pan, and there's the oven, and go to it, the stove. Whip up what you want in that wok.
I don't really know where I fit in.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like that. Hey, being a
I don't really
single
fit in
parent's not
anywhere
easy.
yet.
Being a single parent
it's
is
not.
not easy.
Nope, because you
I
gotta
had
be
3
the mom, the
girls
dad,
and
the
2
good guy,
boys.
the bad guy.
I had 2 stepsons and 2 adopted girls and 1 biological. So I had a mixture,
Wow.
a blend. And my 2 adopted were half Hispanic, had beautiful long black hair.
I just got the one devil girl.
Yeah. There's a comic
is
concept
not
right there,
around
Devil
right
Girl. Cow and Chicken, Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, and Courage. Wiz, you look like a Dexter's Laboratory guy to me.
It looked like a Dexter's Lab. I watched it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
How about Cow and Chicken?
I never saw it.
But you saw
I like
Johnny
the Squid
Bravo,
Billies.
Yep.
What is the name? This has questions on it. What is the name of Cal's alter ego on Cow and Chicken? And you never saw it.
No idea.
I never
Super
saw it.
Cow.
Okay.
What kind of unusual pet does Dexter have?
Aardvark or something.
I don't remember.
A monkey.
Monkey.
What? That's supposed to be unusual?
Where does Courage
unusual.
the Cowardly Dog live?
A doghouse? I don't know.
Nowhere,
He lives
USA.
with them old people, right?
Yeah, right. And he's
Yeah.
got the one tooth that's got a hole in it. Remember that?
Yeah. Yep.
One big front tooth with a hole in it. What is Johnny Bravo's mother's name?
I don't even Oh. No, I don't remember.
No, you're wrong. Bunny.
Bunny?
Bunny.
Really?
I didn't even know this had trivia questions on it. That's pretty cool. I'm Johnny Bravo. Had to have that. All right, time for a pig break.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, it looks like Felix got the answers. A monkey.
Cool.
Got
I
it.
didn't know he was playing along.
Kansas. Nowhere.
Kansas, right. Of course, he could have put it in after I gave him the answers, and we just didn't notice till now. Would you do that, Felix?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
No.
Nah, I'm sure he got it. Yeah, I gotta pull down some stuff to feature for the show today.
Indeed.
Felix, you need to catch my show at 4 o'clock, the 4 o'clock shadow. Some people call it 3 o'clock shadow. Some call it 5 o'clock shadow. I call it the 4 o'clock shadow. Yeah. And I shaved.
It's a good name for it.
But I'm developing my shadow as we speak. I can feel the stubble right now. Oh, I haven't shown off Mickey and Minnie.
-5.
-5. What's -5?
Temperature?
It's just getting fucking colder.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Usually my weather thing comes up, pops up, and gives me the weather, but
It's not changing off my computer, but the phone, it's changing. Like the computer still says it's 21 degrees.
changing.
It's a liar.
The times
You
they are
liar.
changing.
You lie. You lie. Oh, cool. I sold another acetate.
Liar.
Listen to me
Liar.
now.
I'm kind of hungry.
Listen to me now and I'll pay you later.
Give me a hamburger Give me a hamburger today.
Whoa, what did you say? Back that up now.
Give me a hamburger today for a payback next Tuesday.
Cheeseburger. Like on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, you're quoting Wimpy from Popeye.
Yeah.
I'll gladly pay you Thursday.
I'm glad we pay you Tuesday. A cheeseburger today.
That's right. But what if it's on a Tuesday? He would still want the burger. And Popeye should put some of that spinach on that burger. I am what I am. Popeye the Sailor Man. Boop, boop. Yeah, so the cover to Batgirl number 37, a Damon Scott cover, came out in 2000. And I did sell that John
cow and
Buscema
chicken's
preliminary.
favorite food?
What now?
What is
Felix in the chat is asking us.
Oh,
what cow and chicken's favorite food is. I don't know.
What are you asking, Felix?
It's probably pizza.
What was cow and chicken's favorite food? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen any cow and chicken.
Pork butts, really?
Pork butts. Wow.
Cow and chicken like pork.
Felix, you like Ren and Stimpy? How about Beavis and Butthead?
I love
Stimpy.
I like Ren and Stimpy. I'm not big on Beavis and Butthead, but I'll watch it a little, I guess. If you put toothpicks in my eyes.
It was Ren and Stimpy that had log, right?
Yeah.
It's log. It rolls downstairs alone.
Yep.
Great for a snack. Fits on your back. Log, log, log. Log, log. Big, it's heavy. It's wood.
Man, you remember it all.
I do. From Blammo.
From Blammo.
Isn't the artist that did Stimpy do SpongeBob?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's the connection there. SpongeBob.
I showed off SpongeBob underwear off my show.
What are you doing with SpongeBob underwear?
Huh?
What are you doing with SpongeBob?
I like Doodlebob.
Well, I jumped on that. That's a Pez that they came out with, a Pez candy dispenser, you know? Like this one, the Ben 10.
Right.
Put the candy in it. but it was SpongeBob with underwear on, and the parents didn't like it, so it was pulled real quick. So they're worth something now
Cool.
because it wasn't out that long.
Thanks for dropping the links, Felix.
I had a headache.
Felix is good about that.
Dropping the links.
And if somebody is stuck with us for 6 hours, then more power to you,
Yeah, really.
you bitches.
How dare you?
Well, you know, Carol's inspiring me with her little.
Carol's bitch and cookies.
I guess I could show my very small brain on the show.
Look how little your brain is.
Yeah. What if
It's a
I put
funny
it in
color
the
brain.
chair and then, what if I put it in the chair and then sit down?
Will it make a fart sound?
Might be a brain fart, huh?
Wah, 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 wah.
I could show my glow in the dark Martians. That's pretty cool.
I don't like aliens. No.
You did? Oh, okay.
Scary.
Put them away then. Scary.
They're frightening.
Oh, here.
I don't trust
here's mine.
aliens.
Frightening.
SpongeBob underwear.
Okay.
SpongeBob underwear Pez.
Yep.
I like
Right.
Doodle Bob. Mahoy Manoy.
What's Doodle Bob?
It's a Doodle Bob. It's just a doodle that's SpongeBob, but he comes to life, and
Oh,
he's
okay.
very upset and
I didn't
angry.
watch a lot of SpongeBob. My children did, but I thought it was degenerate TV myself. But yeah,
I kind of enjoyed it.
yeah, I have some SpongeBob that I watch, but I just didn't watch a lot of it to know what you were talking about. A Doodle
Yeah, I've probably
Bob,
seen
you know,
all the
he's-
SpongeBob. It's freaking Doodle Bob.
it's Doodle Bob. It's his cousin, you know.
Right? It's Doodle Bob. He's angry.
I know Teletubbies. You remember
No.
Teletubbies?
No.
No.
Winky Winky.
No, that's what I thought too. But Stinky Winky.
Don't like the Doodle Bobs or it's that Australian show.
I don't think I got around to
It's fine.
showing the Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers.
I was told I look like a Power Ranger with my goggles on.
There you go. Go Power Rangers. I can still remember that song. My children used to watch it, and I was like, oh, God. Kill me now. I guess it's okay. It's Saturday. Hey.
Yay!
Hey.
It's Saturday.
Saturday.
You got Pez?
Park. I think it was a
Got
4th of
pets.
July.
I don't have any Pez.
In 3D.
3D Pez.
Dun, dun, dun.
You got all kinds of cool stuff. I don't have nothing cool.
Oh, now. He just featured a lot of cool art and photographs that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And hell.
Thanks.
It's not everybody that can capture lightning.
Right? Yeah, I
Did
have
you
a lot
read
of
this?
collectible stuff.
Did you read this,
What is
Wiz?
it? No, I didn't. Maybe.
Doomsday Clock.
I have not.
No.
Isn't that Watchmen?
Yeah, Watchmen in the DC universe. They kind of brought the Watchmen into the DC universe in this, I'm told. I haven't read it. I mean, I have a couple of the floppies, but I got the greater big book here. It's pretty thick. Maybe I'll sit down and read it one day when my mother's watching my dog. Having a dog is like having a child, except you don't have to go through the birthing pains.
Yeah.
Wiz needs to stop and take a break and play my trailer again. Carol hasn't seen it, has she? It's only 30 seconds. That's going to be my line for the next 6 months. It's only 30 seconds. You could play it twice and we'd only be done a minute. Come on. Give me a minute, will you? Help a guy out. Oh, he lights up too. I didn't know he lit up. Look at that. The pig lights up.
Nice.
His butt flashes. Come on, don't stop on me now.
Flashing pig butt. It's not every day you get a
Yeah,
flashing pig butt.
He's got a Hawaiian lei and glasses on. Pretty cool. Let's
He a
play that
fancy
trailer, he
pig.
says. If you blink, you'll miss it.
Oh, whoops. That's right.
Damn it, I blinked.
Wrong one.
Man. Well, I guess we'll have to play it again then. Play it again, Sam. Play it again, Sam. I love how people half speak in the chat. I think he was talking about, Felix was saying, I loved Ren and Stimpy, but I'm not sure. He doesn't clarify, see. I love that show. Okay, which show? We talked about a bunch.
Yeah.
I do not speak chat.
Might have been
I
Ren.
do not know what you mean.
I'm terrible because if I'm up on a panel, I ignore the chat and I apologize.
You know who you look
I
like
used to
in
just
that
only
picture?
be in
You
the
look
chat.
like
Now that I'm on.
oh, here we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
I may have him put in, 48-page anthology, blah, 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 when I launch it on
I
the
love-
full book. Yes. Yay.
And that is Devil Flyer. Dun, dun, dun.
Yay!
Woohoo.
Awesome.
Don't forget to like. I'm already subscribed. I've already rung the bell for notifications. Oh, heck yeah. Phantasmagorical. Boop, 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 boop. Sweet. You got a
Yeah,
Phantasmagorical.
Yeah, Fanta liked it. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It was only 30 seconds. Might as well play it again.
I love Cow and Chicken. That music is great. Very nice art too, Devil Flyer.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he did a good job on it. Here we go. It's like being at the movies. Get your popcorn, folks. Hell yeah.
Da-da-da.
With a name like Devil, you got to say that.
And
Yeah,
then,
he did a good job on it.
Hells yeah.
And he whipped that out in a
Cool.
day,
I
I
like
bet
it.
you. I know he whipped it out in a day. He did good. He knows what he's doing. Thank you for that, Wiz. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So,
Man, that's coming along. There's a lot of work in that thing. You think you'll finish it today?
oh heck no.
No, heck no.
I
He
don't
was quick
even
to answer.
I don't even plan on finishing it today.
Oh,
Um,
are you going to go gray tone, or are you going to what?
I'm
You gonna
gonna call
colorize?
it.
Or?
I'm thinking I might do the goofy style of shading that I
Mhm.
normally do. Um, yeah, probably. The,
Stuck in a rut, are we?
you know, my style of shading, I guess, is more like a bunch of cross hatching.
Oh yeah, I like a lot of cross hatching.
I mean, all I know right now is that I want to put a lot of rendering in it, but I just don't know how I'm going to.
It beats stippling.
Um,
That gets monotonous.
yeah, I like the final result from stippling.
Yeah.
I once did a fireplace image with stippling. It was pretty cool.
It'd be interesting. I did a whole series called the Burning Bush series, and very little bush, but just focus on the fire. You know. Now sometimes I did put bushes in there, but did a whole series of paintings and things years ago. Called it my Burning Bush series. Some of them came out very interesting. I do like painting out in the snow and let the snow diffuse the paint, the acrylic paints, or things like that.
Oh, interesting.
That's cool.
Interesting.
Let me go get a painting of one. I'll show you. Actually, my lightning struck my air unit when I was up down there, and the air went out, and I thought, well, I can, and most of the windows were sealed up there. You couldn't, put them down. And it got like 97 degrees, and I'm there painting this fire. I was feeling on fire. Let me go get that. It's a big painting. And I did finger painting. I was finger painting it.
Finger paint.
Excuse me. Well, he's getting that. I'll just show where I'm stopping here.
Okay.
I'm going to have to wrap up soon. So this is more or less what it looks like so far.
Awesome.
So there's Romulus. There, he's on a pedestal now. Some kind of merging between a bird and I don't know, maybe a squid. A figure in the distance that's just silhouetted.
Oh, look at that.
A giant blob creature that has mechanical legs. Cobra type humanoid with a sword. Werewolf.
Cool.
Some sort of
That's
dragon
awesome, dude.
creature. An alien of sorts with double mouths. A robot
Wow.
with a firearm.
It's open.
and skeleton looking thing. So that's
really
where I'll
cool.
stop tonight. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whoa, shoot. I gotta keep an eye on that.
You put me on the spot.
Oh.
That
So-
fire?
Yeah, fire.
It looks three-dimensional.
It is. It's but it's not that off the canvas. It's not impasto or anything.
So how do you do that? Is that acrylics?
This is it was called Pear,
Pear.
and it is has like the sandy gritty, so it is sort of more of a dimensional paint. And that was finger painting in that series that I did.
Okay.
Kind of working with that. I got a couple of tubes over there in Jackson, and this one that I used out of that, large tubes. Experimenting with it, see what it would do.
Okay.
It was may have been one of my first finger paintings. I don't know. I mean, besides
Kind of cool looking.
being a kid.
Yeah, it's got this weird effect the way I'm seeing it on my camera. It literally looks like it's three-dimensional.
Yeah, it's not really raised off the canvas. you
Right,
can see,
right. No,
but
it's
it
just
does
like
have a
weird
dimension
camera
to it.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah. And of
Right on.
course, it's supposed to be what it represents. I mean, hopefully I captured. And there I am. I'm sweating my ass off painting this thing. Everything's sealed up, and I'm thinking, yeah, I can do without an air unit. And summer wasn't quite done. It was in October. I didn't want to tell him. And lightning had struck it, so he had to replace the whole air unit. So I'll go get another one to show you what, this one was just finger painting, but now the other, I'll bring it. It's, I think I did that out in the snow. I had like an elemental series. I painted out in the sleet, out in the rain, out in the snow, you name it. Let me go get that.
Cool. Oh. Why'd you have to break my TV? It's just such a crappy night. But you guys made up for my crappy night.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me come on your panel.
Oh, no problem. I frequently have. I tend to have. I'm the type who prefers live streaming over making edited, recorded videos,
Right.
and that's why my channel has experienced very little growth because it's not following YouTube's suggestions.
Right.
And when I do so, I'm usually doing pretty long streams. I do a lot of streams that are longer than others. I'm nowhere near the level of LDG, but
Oh gosh.
but I did a 13-hour Christmas stream. I did a
Wow.
10-hour New Year's Eve stream, and I do anywhere from 2 to 10-hour gaming streams and 2 to 8-hour drawing streams.
That's cool.
Let's see. You're muted.
Well, I wasn't talking anyway. But this one I did out in the sleet. It was sleeting.
Wow.
So what are you doing? You're letting it sleet on top of the canvas, and then you applied the.
I'm painting out in the sleet, yeah. And then you bring it in wet, and this is the way it dries.
Huh.
Of course, I have an underpainting. I did a lot of these circles. You know, you can see, like, even in the center, you can kind of see the circle here.
All right.
So there's, you know, there's an underpainting of things like this here, you know.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
So-
so this one does have some dimension to it, a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started out in graphics, but then there wasn't much of that at college, you know. I mean, I really should have went to the Kubert school. You know, that's what I really wanted to do. But I got sidelined into fine arts, and so I did bronze casting and painting and sculptures and things like that, installations. Might as well dust it off while I have it down here. There we go.
You remember? Do you know? Actually, Jason Krager. He does sculpture.
Hammer?
Yeah, you see that campaign? Man.
No, I didn't know he did sculpture.
Here, let me show
I know he's a hell of a graphic artist. He can really do portraits really well.
You know what? Hold on.
I would have liked to have scored his Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein he did. Those were awesome.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, Pedro picked the art, Felix, if you're still there. He picked he picked the music for my trailer. I just said, no, you pick it. Because you know what, it'll be, you know, wouldn't be copyright struck and stuff. I didn't try and make it difficult on him. He delivered something totally different than what I gave him, but what I gave him was going to take hours and hours and hours to do, probably, even though it was set to do 20 minutes. And he told me initially he thought it would be okay, but he come up with that. So from the artwork, it was probably easier and quicker on him. So is this currently up on Indiegogo?
Yeah, it's still in demand.
Yeah.
It's been in demand for a while.
Right.
He had some other project he was working hard on, so it took him some time, and then now I think he's back to this project again and getting close to the, let me see, latest update is from,
How long's it been on?
since it looks like August of last year? No, August of 2020.
Yeah, that's a long time to have one up.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the advantages to Indiegogo. It allows you to use it as an online store if you want to.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But I mean,
here.
I think that's a complaint with some people, isn't it? This book is late. I'm never going to get this book.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
I'm still looking forward to it because I know it's going to be good.
Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
I love his work.
And you know, people like me that doesn't have a lot of disposable income to get everything. You know, it may give me a chance to get it.
Exactly.
I mean, when John Malin did Godlike, I didn't get it because didn't make it a high enough priority, I guess. But I mean, also, if he would have left it up longer, I would have got it, you know, for sure. I wanted to get that book, but he just quick on the trigger, boy.
Yeah, so he did release an update for anyone interested January 17th of this year. Just
so does it
a few days ago.
Some of his sculpture?
Yeah.
It does?
What? Wait, say again?
His sculpture, didn't you say he sculpted?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me go to the main story side.
I haven't been looking at a lot of campaigns. There's one I've got to find evidence that I backed because I didn't realize it had been out maybe for, months and months, maybe the better part of a year, and they're working on number 2, and I ain't got number 1. And so I need to find the evidence. It's that Shrouded or whatever. Sort of that
Shrouded.
What is it? It's supposed to be like a Spawn-like character.
Oh, I forget the name. I think I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I should have. I'm pretty sure I backed that, but I didn't get it. So I'm gonna have to. I have been in contact with him, but I've got to find my dates and everything where I backed that.
Gotcha. So I don't know if you can. Well, why is this cycling? What on?
That is kind of a Miss Marvel look. Not to insult the work there, but same mohawk there with a mask. The Mohawk and the Mask. That's a good title for a book.
Do you see on the right-hand side, Bring Me the Head of Loki?
Oh, yeah. I think I have seen that. Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I mean, Tim Vigil was a big influence on him. I know we've talked about that before.
Cool.
Wait a minute, where are the... Did some of the imagery get taken down? Or is it just my system being slow? Well, it looks like a lot of the stuff is missing. What the... Hold on, let me refresh. My computer might be going through its daily middle of the night
cycle.
maintenance.
Yeah. Midlife crisis.
Oh, here we go. See, here's a better picture of it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Put that in your house.
And then here's
would.
what it looks like.
Put it on the hood of my car.
Yeah.
Marble.
He ought to make a door knocker.
Yeah.
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
And look at these guys.
Yeah.
What are they called? Dreadnoughts or whatever?
I wonder what he sculpts those in.
If I remember, it's a combination of kit bashing. It's mostly kit bashing, where you take various model kits, and then mash them together to make new characters and things.
Oh yeah.
Or vehicles, and I think I backed this 2 or 3 times. So
now, do they make parts just for that specific thing?
No, he fashioned them together and made them into these different combinations.
Okay.
And then painted them and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Assembled them and painted them.
That's cool.
So I backed it at least a few times, I think. So as you can see, he sold out of this round of 3 draggers.
How many were available?
This is 2 more. That's 5.
2. That's 5.
I thought there were more than that. 19 of the Bring Me the Head of Loki's were sold.
I wonder if he made a mold and mass produced that. I mean, 30 of them anyway.
I think so, or he makes them as needed.
Wow.
There was a really cool one too that
would be unique, but it'd get monotonous doing the same thing 30 times.
Well,
like that.
Well, actually, for these he can't do. For the head of Loki, it might be monotonous, but not for the Dragowers because they're all unique.
Yeah.
Man, did he leave up the image? There's like this. What is it? Queen of the Dragers. Hopefully he left it on here so we could see. It was available for sale. There was only one, but it was out of my budget, so I couldn't get it.
Some of those look like characters that could be like Star Wars bounty hunters.
Yeah. So there's the
Yeah,
Drager.
he's a remarkable artist. He really is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you like detail. Look at the detail in that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I backed multiple times. Oh, here it is.
Did you get some of the sculpted stuff?
Yeah, I got at least this one, the one on the far left with the big old tank on his back.
Uh-huh.
And I think I got the one on the far right.
Okay.
I just remember that I did not get the one with the claw arm.
It looks like he would have done multiple shots with that to show it off better.
Yeah, possibly. But whenever he went on live streams, like he'd come on my channel, for example, and he'd show it on his camera. He'd show what they look like so people could get a better look. Here's the one. It's the Super Snowblood Dragger or Dragger. Isn't that cool looking? Oh my gosh.
That's pretty cool looking.
Have you got that coming? That one?
No, I couldn't. This is the one that was out of my budget.
Well, how much is he wanting for that?
At the time, I think he removed the perk from the campaign.
Oh, okay.
But I think he was asking for 800.
Wow.
Because like if you the Drager signed editions, 400 a pop.
Now is he going to sign them on the bottom of the base or something?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. Very unique.
And how much is this campaign? About 15,000 or what? What was it?
It's 13,350.
Okay. And he had a stretch goal of, or does it say it?
It doesn't say after it's in demand.
Yeah, you got like 200 and what backers? 213.
213 backers.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I guess
is that his first campaign? Is this his first campaign?
Actually, I think 5,000 was his goal.
Okay.
And it surpassed his expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his first campaign.
Not bad for a first campaign. That's about where Dan Pleagle is with his. Actually, I think he's a little bit more Dan.
Oh, yeah. Goblin Girlfriends.
Goblin Girlfriends. Won't you be my friend?
Mm-hmm. Hi, neighbor. All right. With that note, I think it's time to call this quits because I got to try and squeeze in 1 or 2 hours of sleep.
Yes.
So I wanted to thank everyone for joining. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Carol, you've got the floor. Would you share with the world how you can be found on social media?
I don't really have anything to promote right now, but stay tuned.
What about your red bubble?
Well, yeah, there's the red bubble thing. I don't even know what my link is.
You what?
I told you I just found my channel again.
You're on YouTube under Redbubble.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on Redbubble. I think my username is Sick Morbius. SIC Morbius.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I guess Morbius got the vid or something. Sick.
Yeah, but yeah, no. I'll be better prepared to promote myself next time.
All right. I'll trust you on that.
Thank you. I will.
So I dropped the link to your thing there.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And
bring some cookies next time.
I'll bring the cookies next time.
Butter cookies.
Devil Flyer, would you share with the world how you can be found on social media?
I like butter cookies. Yeah, under Devil Flyer Momentum on Twitter. My channel's the same. Let's keep it simple, stupid, right? On Tuesdays, I'm on Topicless as a regular, and Fridays when she does it. She hasn't been recently, but I'm on Red Valkyrie, and I co-host with Apex Comics early Sunday morning. It's like after midnight, so it's late Saturday, early Sunday. It's really early, the earliest Sunday. And this week we have on Tank, Ferret, and Greg with the brain cage stuff. So we'll be interviewing them.
Oh, all right.
So check out Apex Comics coming up in just a couple of days.
Nice.
After midnight. Only the shadow knows.
All right.
Carol, I hope you check my channel out just to see some one-of-a-kind neat stuff.
I definitely will.
You can use
find something
link.
you like. I mean, you're the type of person I want to come in and critique, because you're not necessarily interested in one particular thing like comics or something, but there may be something else, like, I don't know, and maybe none of it interests you, but I'd like to hear some comments from some people like you, that and has some suggestions. And has some suggestions, like I would like you to do a baking show, making cookies. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Or cooking ribs,
Cooking ribs and cookies. Ribs and cookies.
Where's my, kind of like Lola. She's like, where's my hoodie, Jason? I mean, she's just persistent, so it's like, where's my cooking video, Rex? Anyway, hey, thanks for the stream, man.
Hey, no problem. It was great to have you guys. Thank you so much for joining. It's always enjoyable to have company.
Yeah. When I get my trailer up on the campaign, figure that out. Maybe you'll have me back and we'll just do an in-depth interview.
Yeah, most definitely.
Or something. A show. That'd be awesome.
That's what I'm all about. The Super
And I will have you on my show when I figure that out.
Oh my gosh. Who would want me on their show? I don't have anything other than the channel right now.
Hey, you can hang out, right?
Well, yeah, there's that.
I know you can do that.
As you know, you'll see most of my social medias all over the descriptions of most of my streams and videos. The main almost consistent thing I do is Saturday nights, roughly 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central. I do tiny food cook-off against Lola Meats. So we make these. We get these little kits from Japan that resemble little foods and stuff, and then we mix stuff, and then sometimes her daughter Lug joins in, which is a hoot. So that's pretty fun. That's almost every Saturday whenever we can manage it.
Just don't run long with it and come over to Apex after midnight.
And then let's see, I'm like a chunk Comicsgate promoting crowdfunded comic books in Comicsgate, and I include Comicsgate friendly projects too. And I have some Fandom Menace content. I'm trying to build that up more. And then I do the Tiny Food Cook-Off, as you know. I sometimes do random cooking streams, and I do random chill streams where I'm shopping at grocery stores and whatnot and just seeing what kinds of toys and collectible kind of things I can find. And yeah. Oh, and then I do drawing streams too. So I tend to do a lot of long drawing streams, a lot of long gaming streams. On the gaming side, I am presently playing through Knights of the Old Republic 2, 5th edition. We're getting close to the end of it. I've got probably 3 or so opponents left to face. So we'll see how long that takes. Other than that, I want to thank everyone for hopping in and checking out the stream while it was going on the past 6 hours and 48 minutes. I want to thank everyone for joining us in chat. Please like, comment, subscribe, mark the bell for notifications, and indicate all notifications so hopefully you don't miss a single video or stream. And thank you especially to our very special guests, Devil Flyer and Carol's Bitchin' Cookies.
We were sketching on the dock of the bay.
Ah, you caught it. You caught it. You got the reference. Nice.
Marvin Gaye. Yeah.
Thanks for having me. I had fun.
Great to meet you, Carol.
Nice to meet you too.
Have
I'll
a
be
good
back.
one. Go bake something or grill something.
Right on. Thanks all for joining. You guys are awesome. And you have a great night, everyone. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
It's the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sameti. The YouTube sensation. How you doing, Carey? Welcome to the show.